UNIKORN. Vivo a person. Alright, hello, good evening. What's cooking? Hello, Aetherac.
Diego, I hope your stream
Illusion, hello, Ankit. Diego is actually a whale. Guapa, thanks for the prime. Killswitch, hello. Funzy, hello, ODM. Lana, Uter, hello. Cloudiac, thank you so much for the 9 months. You can claim a sticker if you want. Exclamation sticker. Up to you. Frankie. Charzera, hello. Oh, hey, Toasty, what's up? Well, best of luck if you are going for the unicorn raffle. Making pasta? Ooh, that sounds fun. I hope it turns out well. Ooh, I'm kind of hungry now. I did eat earlier, but that definitely makes me a little hungry. Anyway, Ankit, thanks for gifting a sub to Cute. Hammerate, hello. Mama Hoo Hoo, hello. How's it going? What's cooking? Alright, so I hope y'all's days has been good today. It's been a busy day for me. And it gets even busier now. It's gonna be a long stream. So yeah, let's get right into it. So for those of you who don't know, today, right now, there's still some hours left to the raffle for the SINGAKBD TGR UNIKORN. So if you haven't entered, you can check out the SINGAKBD Discord for that. And you can probably read the FAQ there and figure it out yourself. It's not very difficult. So that's happening. Let me see, when does it end actually? When does it end? The exact time for that? Let me check the... Oh my god. Okay, it was live yesterday. Oh, so at midnight. So it's gonna be live at midnight. I mean, it's gonna be done at midnight today, midnight Eastern time, basically, ish. So yeah. Can't wait for it up. Thanks, Charizard, for the prime. All right. 3 hours and 15 minutes. Sounds good. All right. Cool. So let's get started. Let me get the case over here. All right. So this is actually a unit that's basically part of the same batch, the ones being raffled. I mean, specifically what I mean is that it's a pewter gray unit, which is one of the two colors for this batch. Is one is Berlin blue and the other is pewter gray. And so one thing I noticed right away is that the unicorn bags are different from what I remember. I believe before we just had SINGAKBD bags, but now we have these nice unicorn specific bags, which is cool. Also, is the music too loud? I can turn down the music if it's too loud, okay? So just let me know. So yeah. So I have some GAT switches here. These are actually my own switches. We have just a little cloth. We have our TX tabs, which I'll use. And we have internal stuff here. Comes with a silica bag if you need that. To absorb extra moisture. We have our PCB bag, as long as and the O-ring. We have some stickers there as well. We have our FR4 full plate here, as the TGR logo and the SINGAKBD logo as well. Big opening at the bottom for split space and whatnot. We have some care instructions, which indicates just handling the weight with care. You can have patina. Do not wipe the weight with any solvent, so no hand sanitizer, no isopropyl alcohol, because it has a clear coating, and if you use solvents, you might actually you know, dissolving the clear coat. So bump-ons, daughter board screws, I assume. We have our authentication card, Pewter Gray, 2022 rerun, very nice. And then we get the case. Music seems okay. Can hear you fine over it. Okay, cool. All right, that's good. Good to know. Meh. All right. DCSORA. No idea how you're gonna make it work. That would entail doing full right shift and regular caps lock. So I don't know. Okay, let's actually switch the music up. A little too loud for me. Alright, cool. Alright, so here it is. This is the Pewter Gray Unicorn with a copper backplate. Oh, the music's now loud. Forgot to reduce the volume on that. With the unicorn engraving over there. TGR SINGAKBD, pretty nice. So it's a tray case, as you might already know. If you haven't seen it before, then welcome. And we are gonna be building this. So depending on actually, yeah. So if I'm gonna do DCSOR, it might entail that I need to change the layout. I'm not huge on full right shift on 60s, to be quite honest with you. I've tried the poker layout several times, and I'm not a huge fan of it. More specifically because the pinky ends up being all the way down at the right corner, which I'm not a huge fan of. Just basically rotates my hand a little too much. So I might actually veto that. So I'll probably refund your points. Okay. Until I have a right shift that works. So probably let that aside. I'll maybe leave this case like this so you can actually see it. So I'll probably do standard 7U. I'll do ANSI, and I think I'll do split right shift, and full backspace. I think full backspace might be nice on this. So let's do full backspace today. So that's gonna need 4 stabs total. Knock time, hello. How's it going? All right, so full backspace it is. I did talk to the moderators at SINGAKBD just recently about what switches to use. I had a few options. There were a few votes for OP blacks as well, but we decided to go with the Gateron switches for now. But if you incline strongly towards OP blacks, I can certainly do that. But honestly, I don't think it matters too much. They're both linears. But yeah, we have a full FR4 plate. And we have our PCB, which I need to test. I think I already tested a little bit of it because someone had asked a question about troubleshooting. Oh, cool. These are the new colors. There's a red one for the Flamenco red, a green one for the Reseda green, I think. and a pewter gray one, as well as a Berlin blue symbolizing one. Nice little stickers, wow. Nice attention to detail. Yeah, rare stickers, so to speak, just because they're matched to the editions that they correspond to for the raffle. Okay. So our PCB here is the 60 XT, I think, if it's called, or XT60 rather, it's called. But specific to the UNIKORN, pretty sure. This PCB is by Mr. Kopi Beng, Malaysian PCB designer. Comes in a nice yellow, very pretty, with a single flex cut down the home row area. It does have ISO support, step caps lock, ANSI, split backspace, all that good stuff. And bottom row, it also supports 225, 275, 625, and 7U. And so I think the PCB works for sure, because I did test it beforehand when I was troubleshooting for somebody else. So I think I'm gonna skip the testing because I think we're good. Now that I notice it uses a 3-flange diodes, which is a lot of people have been using these lately. The only problem with these diodes is that if one fails, there's many keys that also go with it, right? So at least 2. So anyway, whatever. So let's skip that portion there and move on towards the stabs. The yellow is nice, yeah. The yellow is pretty nice. Maybe I'll just leave the PCB here. I hate the yellow? Toasty doesn't like yellow PCBs? That's pretty tragic. I like yellow PCBs. I think they look great. I like yellow, I like green, I like red, black. Black depends. Sometimes it can look a little ugly, but because sometimes like the matte ones can like stain really easily and stuff. Like every single like fingerprints or is like kind of noticeable. But and sometimes when you like solder and stuff, like you can see the color change because of the glossiness and the matteness rather. But yeah, gray PCB new wave. Oh yeah, I've seen some gray ones too. Gray's nice. Oh wow, the stream's loaded. 2 W boards just came from Otos. Oh, Alex, he's building a parallel. Oh, I see. Must be doing a client build. Is this a proto then? Only black PCBs are allowed for production units? Lol. Hyphen PCB is pretty. Oh yeah, that one has like a brownish kind of color for it. Will you get the TX AP stabs? I will. I haven't gotten them yet, but I will. I will get some at some point. Probably give it a few weeks. I'll probably have them. I am Dvorko. Hello. How's it going? Hi Diego, between 910ME and Ogre, which one is better typing experience? Huh. They're different layout in the first place. I would say between the two, I probably like the 910ME a little more just because the spacing on the top mount is really nice for the new ones. As opposed to the older ones which have the even spacing, which is actually also fine. If you use a soft blade, they're also soft and nice. That said, the Ogre is pretty nice too. It's a little bit too tight, I think, for the O-ring mounting. So I find the Ogre to be a little bit more on the like stiff, solid feeling side. That said, I don't think it's a bad sounding or a bad feeling board either. It just is different, and I think if you like a softer typing experience, definitely go with the 910ME because you also are able to do O-ring as well as top mount, which gives you some options. Whereas if you do the Ogre, then you'll only end up using O-ring, right? So yeah, those are the choices you get. I think the 910 might give you a little bit more flexibility, but it is a different layout, so just keep that in mind. If you don't like 65s as much, then I think the choice is clear. Do you prefer 910 on browns or mixed blacks? Oh, I like both equally. I've tried both, and both are good. Whether I want MX blacks or MX browns is it's like the weather. If I feel like it, you know, I'll use them. Honestly, I don't care. Both are nice switches that I like, personally. If I win the blue tofu, do I have to use West German Vince for consistency? Since when is tofu West German? That wouldn't be consistent. Cream sodas? No, these are not cream sodas, actually. These are old school. Not quite old school. These are 2017 Gateron switches. These are Gateron Tangerines from the first run of Tangerine switches, when it was still Gateron instead of JWK. Vintage. Sorta. 5 years old. 5.5, maybe. We invented tofu during the divide after the Second World War. Damn, I knew it. I knew that behind the wall there was something going on. You have to use West Texas Vince. I heard you need special access for those. Obviously, it's a meme. Cream soda sounds hella good though. Don't make me hungry right now. I did eat like between lunch and dinner kind of meal. So later on, I'm probably gonna get hungry though. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I really like the color on the GAT X R2s. Oh yeah, like that beigeish sort of color. Yeah, those are nice. I bought quite a few of those GAT X switches. The new ones, the R2 ones. Just because I had the chance to buy them in relative bulk. So I picked up a few hundred. Pretty nice. Are they noticeably better than GAT X or GAT X R2? Wait, which ones? The Tangerines? The Tangies? These ones? I would say I would prefer a GAT switch than a GAT X switch than this, probably. These ones were not like smooth from. These were more comparable to a regular Gateron milky housing switch back in the day, so not quite great. They're okay. They're not amazing. Or actually, have you tried Fei matcha switches from Gateron? Or the old Gat Giant switches? It's pretty much the same. Comparable. Did anything change from R2 to R1 to R2 besides the color? I thought the Tangerines only ran on Gateron once, and then they ran it on JWK, right? The ones that ran through like TKC and stuff, those were JWK, right? The translucent ones. These are Gateron switches. These are just Gateron, standard Gateron switches. They came in two different versions. There was the black bottom housing and top milky tops, and there was the full milky housing ones as well. Oh, I was talking about the Gateron X. Oh, my bad. Gateron X, no, just the color is the main change. I've not. I tried Giants though. Okay, yeah. So if you know what Giants feel like, then it's pretty much the same. Oh, Sai, hello, Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. Oh, 3 months. You can claim a sticker if you want, but you have to fill out the form. It's either on the panels below, or you can do exclamation sticker, I think. White on the corner is nice. Yeah, copper. It's pretty nice. It goes well with the gray, I think. Yeah. I actually think I would have preferred stainless steel on the weight for the Berlin blue if I would see the Berlin blue in person, but the copper goes really nicely with the gray. That said, it's just your standard. Like, you know, I think the materials that people use the most nowadays for weights is going to be steel, brass, and copper. Copper a little bit rarer, I guess, more recent. And then of course there's like, you know, polycarbonate alloy if you want a machine piece out of those. But those are not going to really be weights, they're just going to be accents. Have you decided on keycaps? No. Figure it out towards the end of the stream. I mean, towards the end of the build. Actually, that's not going to be the end of the stream. That's right. Copper looks nice in the blue. I agree. Silver, blue, good. Yeah, basically. Rainy day. I don't have rainy day actually. I did not buy GMK rainy day. I do have fundamentals. That would be a kind of nice gray, kind of toned set. If you want to kind of like match it to like the accent, I mean the weight. I do have like sloth, and I think I also have Ursa, kind of like a more neutral-ish, brownish kind of color. I think for a lighter gray, I do have ASCII, but I already put it on the Sonnet, and then I don't really want to take it off, to be quite honest with you, because I think it goes well on that. I should have a decent number of gray sets. Actually, I don't know. I'll have to see what I have available. GMK copper? It might look a little off because it's a little bit more on the brownish side, so it might look a little off, but I mean, it's worth checking, but I do think it might look a little bit bold, if that makes sense. It could look good though, because the gray tone case is neutral, it might not look so conflicting. I do think that's also why a lot of people are using polycarb cases with GMK copper, because it doesn't, like, the polycarb cases don't really like accentuate anything, and the copper set can shine by itself. But for colored cases, I did see that GMK copper is a much more difficult match for things, because it just has such strong colors, even though they're like on the natural tone side. I mean, accents aside. CRP orange Cyrillic. Those could be good too, yeah. Greg. I like GMK Sloth, underrated set. I agree. It definitely is an underrated set. I did pick it relatively recently, because it had a decent price from somebody, and then also because I actually do like the set. Has text plus icon mods, which is nice. The modifiers, the novelties are kind of cute. I did pick up novelties. I don't have a spacebar kit, but it's fine. I can just not use it on anything that needs a split spacebar, so that's okay. GMK JIS, that hasn't even shipped, so, and that's basically a wob. Copper is still in my teal iron once. Oh, the teal iron 165 was a very neat color. That turquoise teal color, pretty cool color. Definitely fit well with how loud it is. It fit well with the copper sets. Just picked up the Polycarb Vulcan Maja V1 for my first Alex. Oh, nice. the 65% version of the Alice rather. Those are nice. I actually did build a few Vulcan Maja ones before. You can check the build stream if you want, but it should be on my YouTube channel. Those are nice boards actually. I actually did do that for a couple of friends, and they enjoy the board quite a bit. Oh, I mean, GMK Beta GIS. Oh, actually, yeah, that could go well too. It is a gray toned set. I do have the regular beta set too, actually, the Latin Alphas one. That might look pretty clean too, with maybe no accents. But the orange accent also might look pretty good on it, because the orange and the copper might complement each other pretty well. Is the Korn PCB 1.2 millimeters? Let me check. I don't think so. If it were, it would have come with shims, right? But it didn't. No, it's standard thickness. My favorite besides the Plum? The Plum was like R1, right? The 165. I remember the Plum being the one of the first 3 colorways, right? The first round. Or it was like, was it the auction one? I don't even know. Honestly, I can't keep track of all the release for all these boards. There's so many. There's so many boards. I mean, as it is, I'm passing on boards that I like. There's a derivative, there's a Type 60. Honestly, I really like them when I built them, and for me, not just the fact that they're nice boards, but the colors that were picked for those boards, really nice, tasteful, different. Like the light blue is very different. The colors on the derivative were also kind of different. You know, like the clay and the green, pretty unique. Super nice. That's it. I do pick up boards for the sake of either collecting / matching things that I have, like keycap sets and artisans, right? And just like to have variety. But yeah, I'm trying not to spend too much money these days, I would say. Beta JS, let me live my high pro dreams. High pro, huh? I am glad I don't enjoy high pro anymore. I tried high pro. I bought very expensive high pro. Lost money on it actually, because it had not inflated that much. Actually, there was a time when it dipped in the market, and then sold it because I didn't like it that much. It was too scooped. Didn't really enjoy the profile nearly as much as I thought I would. I had tried it at meetups, and I was like, okay, it's interesting, it's nice. But once I started like dailying it a little bit longer, I realized that it wasn't for me. And it was good that I realized that, because it's totally worth not having it. It's very expensive, high pro for Topre, and rare. I mean, it's just difficult to find, difficult to get. It's kind of annoying. Is the Hyper what MT3 was trying to emulate? Sorta? Sort of. Oh, Plum was Vickery. Yeah, okay, I was right. Hi, I have matching keycaps and artisans for this keyboard. Yeah, me too. You tried. Should give you a star for it. You tried. Could not stand the feeling of MT3. Yeah, I also got MT3. There's a few profiles that I tried and I just couldn't do it. I actually much prefer SA and DSA to XDA. No, sorry, to MT3 and DSA. I mean, sorry. Oh, fuck. I prefer SA and DSA to MT3 and XDA respectively. I really disliked both MT3 and XDA when I tried them. They're not for me. There was something about the scoop on MT3 that I just didn't like. The height was okay, but it was the scoop. It was not great. And the XDA set was exactly the opposite. It was way too flat, way too textured. So did not enjoy that at all. Immediately sold it after I got it from like the first group buy for XDA, which was through Keycap. Keycap did the first XDA run in the community. Got a bunch of sets. I was very excited for them. There's like some Chinese themed ones. There was some Star Wars themed ones like Orabesh and all that. It was really cool. Got them. Super disappointed. It was terrible. NT3 felt like little suction cups on your fingertips. Yeah. Cat profile ain't based. I actually think cat is better. But yeah, no, MT3 was not for me either. So yeah, but looks nice though. I would actually use SA over MT3 for sure. I actually still do own some SA sets purely for aesthetic value. Like there are some sets that I just really like in SA because they just look so good in SA. They look the best in SA than in other profiles. But I've only had them due to aesthetic. Like I have SA round 5, which is equivalent to Honeywell. I have SA Godspeed. I think I still have some SA Carbon. I have SA Violet on Cream, which is round 6, I think. I have SA Dasher. It's either Dasher or Dancer, the original one though. That's based on the terminals. I think it's Dasher, right? I have SA Dasher. I have Space Cadet in cylindrical. I don't have SA Olivia. I did not get SA Olivia. I actually did not like SA Olivia. I actually prefer to look at it in cylindrical like GMK than in spherical. Camping, I had SA Camping. I sold that one a long time ago. I did have SA Camping from the original group buy. It was nice, but I actually do prefer GMK Camping over SA Camping. For small reasons, relatively small reasons, yeah. I despise SA Spacebars. Yeah, SA Spacebars have that very specific sound to them. That's like this, like kind of like droplet sound, clock, or like kind of like this cluck 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 kind of sound, which is just kind of very uniform. Like kind of sounds like that everywhere in every single board. So definitely not like the most pleasant sound, I think. I got SA Dasher and I regret. Really? I really like the colors. Dual shot? No. SA dual shot, not for me. Nine Walker. Oh, Nine Walker. Hello. Please give sticker. Actually, Nine, I actually sent, so for those who filled out sticker forms last time, I sent out the most recent batch up to today, but like basically until before this stream. I should have already sent all of them out. I dropped a bunch of envelopes today at the post office. Yes, the profile is not great. I know that. I mean, this is exactly why I do not use SA profile keycaps for typing, because they are simply not as comfortable for typing. But I own the sets for pure aesthetic factor. Just like them a lot aesthetically. Oh, I still do have SA Grand Budapest, which is a pretty cool set. I do have SA Solarized Penumbra, which is one of the old kind of like OG and very like coveted sets back in the day. I do have SA Nautilus too, I think. But anyway, yeah, I have a few sets, and I just kept them for aesthetic purposes. But yeah, Grand Budapest was China only? No. It was sold through Keycap. Keycap had a group buy for it. It was just run a long time ago. It was run in late 2016, I think. It was like December 2016, I think, or like early 2017. It was a while back though. How did the JD stickers come out, by the way? The same as last time. If you have the previous ones. Hello, here for the epic builds. Hey, Flem Maker, hello. What's up, buddy? Was still using my Razer keyboard back then? I had a Cooler Master myself back in the day. I had a full-size Cooler Master with MX Browns for quite a long time actually. I only gave it to somebody like in 2018, I think. I passed it along. But it was nice actually. I enjoyed it. All right. Let's put the switches in. Go ahead and test our stabs. Oh my god, these switches. Are they not clipping in because they're so old now? or is the cutout just loose? Should be fine. I think it's just a cutout, right? Let's just hope it's just a cutout. I mean, once I solder, it'll be fine, as long as I don't push evenly on every single switch so that the plate just like dips. But yeah, doesn't clip as cleanly with these switches. Kind of slippery. Okay, that's. I think once I put a few switches, it's fine. You have a plate fork? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm gonna use it probably. This Tangy V1s? Yeah. These are old Tangies. So, funny story, these switches I had on my first ever Korean custom keyboard, which I recently offloaded to a very enthusiastic duck keyboard collector. You probably know him, V2. It was a blue-gray octagon V1. Yeah, I had that. I got that in early 2017 and had it until, well, basically now, until basically just recently. So kept that for like how long is that? 6 years? 6 years. But it's good to see it in good hands. I certainly don't use 75% layouts nearly as much lately, so I figured it was time for me to let go. And also, yeah, just some boards. I was like, I honestly, it's just collecting dust if I just keep it here. So. V2's got all the old boards? Yeah, some people just like that, you know? He's specifically really into ducks and LZs, pretty sure. Which, I get it. Fortunately, he didn't get into OTDs, I guess, which are very expensive. It's a matter of time, though, perhaps. I have to use my gochujang paste. Any dish recommendations? Oh, easy. Just do bibimbap. Do bibimbap. Bibimbap is just gonna be rice mixed with yeah, like gochujang, a spoonful of soy sauce, a spoonful of sesame oil, whatever veggies you have, whatever meat you have, like, you know, whatever you want. And then just put that, yeah, sesame oil, soy sauce, gochujang, put an egg, crack an egg in it, yeah. Do you appreciate heavier springs on spacebars like MX Grays? Oh, I do enjoy the feeling of heavier springs. I don't do it for two reasons. Keeping track of the switch that I put the heavier spring in, and having to have two separate bags of springs for it. it's a logistical thing that I don't like about it, so I don't care. So I just don't do it out of pure laziness. But if I have a build with a heavier spring on the spacebar, I actually don't mind it. I actually do like the heavier return on the spacebar. I don't mind it at all. But I just don't do it out of pure logistical things. Egg is essential? Oh, for sure. I mean, well, if you like. I mean, gochujang though, I mean, you can use it in so many different things. Oh, I've seen someone make, so if you look for, what's his name? Is it? Let me find it. Yeah, here it is. So Eric Kim is a columnist. Specifically, writes for the New York Times cooking section. He has a really nice recipe for gochujang caramel cookies. So it's the sweetness of caramel and the spice and flavor of gochujang in cookies, which is very interesting, right? But it actually tastes really good. It actually tastes really good. It's very unique. But yeah, Korean American writer. He actually has a book on Korean cooking, recently published. And yeah, but does some cool recipes and stuff. Definitely more contemporary, different, not as traditional, but it does have some traditional elements to it. So yeah, preserves a Korean profile, but it is definitely, palette-wise, is definitely mixed. In France, we have Pierre Saint Boyer. Boyer. Can't pronounce. Boyer? French pronunciation. It's hard. Oh, I mean, it can get. I don't know. It's been a long time since I did any French. I did take a French class one time. It was, how long ago was that now? 2009 maybe. So like 14 years ago. Look at that finger work. Wow. Yeah, my girlfriend wasn't shocked when I showed her the cookie recipe. Oh, really? I'm telling you, it's interesting. It's interesting. I was also like, no way it tastes that good, but it actually tastes pretty good. Someone, a friend of mine made, and it tastes pretty good. Okay, no taking. That's good. Good enough. It's good to try new things, I agree. I mean, why not, I guess, you know? If you don't like it, if you don't end up liking it, you never do it again. Simple. One time. Just one time for the experience. One time for the experience, and you can forget about it if you don't like it. Any weekend plans? Yes, I do have weekend plans. On Saturday, I am going to go to the New York City Mechanical Keyboards meetup, which, if you are in the area, unfortunately, like, if you haven't bought your ticket, it's a sold-out event because it is a ticketed event due to the restrictions of the venue, and the New York City Fire Department is pretty strict about that stuff, like occupancy and stuff. So yeah, it's a ticketed event, so they sold out of tickets like last month. They have a wait list, but yeah. Anyway, I'm going to the meetup on Saturday afternoon. Probably gonna be doing some work over the weekend too. I do always have like some deliverables like early in the week. Like yeah, just early in the weekdays. So I usually have some work to do on the weekends. And then on Sunday I'll probably just hang out. Just hang out with friends, close ones. See you Saturday? Oh yeah, see you then. 200 grams of sugar? Oh, that is a lot of sugar. But I guess it probably goes with the gochujang. Also, how big is a batch? Like 200 grams of sugar in how much like cookie batter, cookie dough and stuff. Holy mod thoughts? I tried it just now, but it made my spacebar feel mushy, scratchy, and weird. Yeah, remove it. I personally don't use it. Farhanius 12. I don't use it. 2 reasons. Number 1, it takes a long time to do it. Number 2, you're using a material that you're gonna hit with the wire, right? Like it basically is filling that gap in the wire and the housing space. But as you put, like, if you apply lube to it, it's gonna get like wet basically, right? So it's going to feel mushy. Of course it's going to feel mushy. Or especially more so over time. If it happened already when you first did it, it's only gonna get worse. So that's why I don't do it. It's also just too elaborate. Like, it's so much trouble for when you can just use like TX tabs or something. You know what I mean? You can just use, I mean, I use literally just 205 for everything. For all my for all my stabilizer needs, I use 205 G0. That's it. I don't use XHTBZ. That's out of choice. I'm going to tell you now that it's not because I hate XHTBZ or that I think it's bad. I think it's good. And it works for probably most people. I just prefer 205 because I have a lot of it. I did buy a bunch of bulk, and I also prefer using 205 just because of the ease of use for me. Like, specifically for me, just lines up better with how I prefer to apply the lube. So, yeah. Pray for me to win the raffle. Dear Lord, everyone hold hands. Everyone hold hands and quiet down, or have a moment of silence. Dear Lord, please let J. Lu Wenta win the raffle. I'm probably gonna go to hell for this. Something, do not use the name of the Lord in vain, blah, 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 blah. I'm saying this because the worst part is that I grew up Catholic, right? So I know my commandments, I know my Bible, I know my stuff, but I certainly don't. I'm not religious anymore. You better get smitten. Yes, I will be smitten to some odd level of the purgatory or something. Oh, actually, wait. I think the Christians don't believe in the purgatory, but the Catholics do. It's an interesting thing. Join the lightning cord to get a buff? True. A verified lightning cord buff. Confirmed. People in my Discord server have won the UNIKORN raffle, and it was not just one person. Kinda rigged, you know? Kinda crazy. It's probably rigged. Probably. Most likely rigged. Just like my marbles races, right? just joking around, but it's funny to joke around about it because people are like, what? But anyway. Change your about me's first. Oh, I'm not gonna change it because it doesn't affect me, bro. If I'm under 18, I can't say that I'm a pedophile because being a pedophile and being under 18 conflict each other on an intellectual level. So never gonna change my about me. Okay, so this is just talking about someone who was kind of edgy in my server. Just like, they just joined and they had this weird about me on their Discord account, and we're like, you know, he was like asking a question, and I was like, I mean, people were like, why don't you just change your about me, because it's kind of cringe, you know? Anyway, guy goes on. I mean, no, actually, I get to check my server. You know, like it was like this morning probably, and then I'm like, you know, don't you think it's kind of cringe? Like this is just like don't you think it's kind of weird to have that on your like about me section? And the guy's like, it's hilarious because I'm not a whiny 12-year-old girl or something like that. And then if you're mature, you would have fun about this joke. I'm like, oh yeah, really now? And he's like, there's nothing wrong about saying that I'm like I'm like a pedophile or whatever because I'm under 18. I'm like, I'm like, one day you will probably learn why that's wrong, but today is the day you won't. And so I just kicked him out of the server, right? It's just a funny interaction. Anyway, you must bet JD Tiger to get a high chance to win the unicorn raffle. Confirmed collusion. Oh boy. Oh boy. Interpol about to chase me down. Way more fun to be immature. Yeah. I love immaturity. Immaturity is my passion. Oh, this was recent? Yeah, this was this morning. This was like at 8 a.m. today. By the way, do you think min-maxing is good? Any cons based on your experience other than the price? Oh, other than the price? No real cons. Well, the con is that you'll have to do it. The cons are that you have to solder to min-max socket. So, if you're basically trying to avoid soldering by adding min-max sockets to your PCBs, you effectively have to solder these small, tiny sockets into the PCB, for which if you fuck up the soldering, it's a pain in the butt to get those sockets out as well, and you have to replace the entire socket because solder probably entered into the socket. So, it takes a lot more work to solder min-max sockets in general than it is for soldering regular switches. Desoldering is kind of a pain if you don't have the tools or the expertise, like the skill. But I do think that it's easier to learn how to desolder well, and it will serve you for your lifetime as long as you're doing any kind of soldering or desoldering. So it's worth learning the skill. And you don't have to ever go through the trouble of buying the sockets, which are kind of expensive too. The cost piles up. You need 2 sockets per switch. If you have more layouts, then you need to buy like 6 sockets per switch or whatever, you know, per position, because you have like step caps lock and backspace and shift and bottom row stuff. So min-max sockets are a pain in the butt, essentially. People do ask me to put min-max sockets into PCBs. I do get requests for that. I basically charge the labor amount, which is exactly double. Which is the min-max socket is just like doing a solderable build, and then building the board is, well, building the board. So that's more work. So I basically charge like the equivalent of 2 times the build request. Essentially, like that's like just the amount of labor that's required, I think. So. Yeah. His About Me got deleted by Discord. Oh, damn. Got wrecked. Cap signing bonus? I hate this stare emo. Oh, that's kind of creepy. I waste like 30, 40 sockets. That's a lot of sockets. I'm back. I've been liking gochujang. Gochujang is good. Got distracted when lining keywords. I made too much pasta. Send some over here right now. Just kidding. Too far. I wish I had pasta right now. Pasta sounds good. Except a lot of carbs, but sounds good. Just solder the switches. Yeah, just solder the switches. Okay. Well, alright. Let's get soldering. What's the difference between min-max sockets and hot swap sockets? Well, min-max sockets are basically hot swap sockets of a certain kind. Hot swap sockets have a different footprint. I think pictures are easier to tell this story. Just look it up, to be honest. Go to Google Images, look up Milmax sockets, and then like Milmax socket keyboard, and then look up hot swap socket keyboard PCB or something like that on Google Images, and you'll see the exact difference. It will be very apparent. But basically, Milmax socket is a type of hot swap. All right. Mac and cheese pasta. Mac and cheese can be pretty good at the right time. Mac and cheese slaps. Oh, baked mac and cheese is even better. I can't even put it on the fridge because it's carbonara. Well, just eat everything. Eat all of it, cute. Carbonara sounds amazing. Oh my god, I love carbonara. I need to try KBBQ one day. Gam, aren't you like in a relatively close to a big metropolitan area? You should definitely just go to a... Aren't you in a suburb, actually? It's even better. Aren't you close enough to KBBQ? You should just go. Just go. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday you said tomorrow. Just one day you're gonna be at home, and then you're gonna be like, I'm gonna skip dinner today, and I'm gonna go to KBBQ. And you're either gonna drive or, you know, take whatever transit is required, and you just go to KBBQ. Yeah, just go for it. Honestly, okay, I'm the kind of person who is totally fine with going to restaurants on my own. I don't mind solo dates at all. If I want to try something, I'll go and try it myself. I don't care if nobody goes. I like going to places by myself because I get to enjoy whatever I want the way I want it, and it's fine. And so, you know, just be motivated and go. Just go for it. Just do it. Don't let yourself be held back by the fact that, oh, there's nobody to go with me. Just do it. I'm like that with movies too. Movies are even better. When you're alone and watching movies, there is no person on your next to you. I mean, like obviously, like if you're going with somebody that you enjoy to go to with the movies, whether it's your partner or a friend who really likes movies or whatever, it's nice because you don't get, you know, sometimes when you go with people that you're like kind of like whatever about, like when going to the movies, you get like the commentary on the side and like the laughing and the clapping and the munching, and then like gotta wait for somebody because they're still at the concessions, and gotta get your tickets together. Doing stuff with other people is always fun, but it can be kind of annoying too. People that clap in movie theaters are so cringe, dude. I hate it. Okay, hold on. Before I moved to the United States, I had never seen a single person who claps at the end of a movie, at the beginning of a movie, or in the middle of a movie. No one fucking claps at the movies. You don't go to the fucking movies to clap. Clap at a live show, not the fucking movies. Why the fuck are you clapping? Let me watch my credits in peace. Like, honestly. Why? It was good? Tell your friends it was good. Clap outside. Don't fucking clap in the theater itself. No one's listening to you. No actor is there to listen to you. No director is there to listen to you. Nobody fucking cares that you need to clap. Shut the fuck up and go elsewhere and clap. I seriously hate it so much. I genuinely hate it. Like, it's definitely one of my peeves. People who fucking clap at the movie theaters. I have never heard of that either until I came to the United States of America, and I noticed that I went to like some movies, and at the end of the movie, they're like, "Whoa, yeah, that was great," and I'm like, shut the fuck up and keep it to yourself and get out of here and clap outside. Do whatever you want outside. But not when, like, the entire room is full of people and nobody who is relevant to the clapping itself is actually there to listen to you clapping. Why? Yeah, initial screening with directors. Yeah, of course, you're at the event, you're trying to show support to them. It's like clapping for the actors at a theater. Like at a you know, at like a regular like theater, right? Like, sure, you're clapping for the actors, you're clapping for their amazing performance, you're saying bravo, it's all good, right? But come on, at the movies, really though? What about clapping when a plane lands? Oh my god! So what, now I'm gonna clap every time I fucking get off my bus or the subway? Oh my god, I made it! Clap, 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 clap. Disrupt everybody's commute? Ugh. People with absolutely no fucking tact. Zero respect for other people. Think about it. If you do this, if you have done this at the theaters, at other places, think twice why you're doing it and who the fuck cares. How many gives those to clap the next time you get off the sub? Oh my god, no, it's priceless. I can't do it. I can't do it in good conscience. Not in New York. Not in New York where someone's like straight up. I feel like if I just happen to encounter the wrong person, they're gonna beat me up for that shit. Performers, no problem. Clappers, oh boy. We'll clap every time you finish. Okay, that's fine. If you clap in chat because I finished a build, that's cool. You know, I'm here to look at it. You know, I'm here to be like, oh, thank you for appreciating my work. That's great. You know, if you're at the public transit and you want to clap for your driver or your, you know, whoever it is, you go. If you're in the bus, you go to the front and say thank you as you get off. Have a great day. Oh, very easy. Gonna clap at YouTube videos. Oh my god. It's just so funny. I just thought it was legitimately one of the most bizarre behaviors that I had ever encountered in my life when I moved to the States. I just thought it was just really weird. I was like, huh, cultural shock maybe I'm the one who's not understanding what's going on here, but no. I thought about it twice and I was like, no, I'm right. This is weird. This ain't it. I've had a few plane landings that almost make me want to cheer, but don't cheer. Internalize it. Yes, internalize it. HKB has been beast. Oh, nice, good. I think the HKB also better once after you lube it and you just use it for a bit. It kind of like spreads nice and evenly, so it should be a little bit nicer now that you've been using it for a bit. Extra Prius. Is there if there is ever a Lightning Keyboards meetup, it is going to be nothing but clappers. That's fine. That's fine. If it ever happens and I am there to see it and you guys want to clap all you want. That's fine. Cheer, clap, whatever. You know? Great. At least I'll be there to appreciate it. And I'll be like, oh, thanks. I clap every time one drunk man jokes. At least he's there to see it too. Great jokes. I do think one drunk man has has a sixth sense for the most like seeing the opportunities for when the joke needs to be said. The only person that can stand still word and make you laugh with perfect timing? Yeah. Yeah. All it takes, man. Anyway, anyway, I'm done with my rant. Were there any questions relating to keyboards or about anything else that I didn't answer? I just kind of went off on a rant. I come in and Diego's already ranting. Check Discord for what? Okay, at least I'm here to see it. Good job, Gam. That's so funny. Oh boy. Okay, so now that the clap debate is gone, what else is there? Let's see. Is this a duo corn build? No duo corn. I'm only doing one. I clap alone in my room whenever you end stream. I'm gonna clap the next time I visit you. Oh man. Two broke for two corns. Yeah, I mean, you can't even win the same raffle twice, so. Per raffle policy, I'm pretty sure.
I wish the girl would clap me.
Juantagon, hello. 16 months, thank you. Alright, our switches are soldered. I'm gonna double check that this pipe is properly done. Okay. Think that's good. Okay. That looks good, I think. That looks pretty good. Let's just double check that all the switches are in all the way, because it did look a little bit on the looser side, so sometimes I have to push the switches a little bit while I soldered. Looks good though, so far. Okay, yeah, looks good. Alright, great. Looks good! Nice, nice. Excellent performance. Bravo, bravo! Encore! Oh, actually, there will be an encore, I guess. Oh god, that's funny. Alright, so let's just test the PCB now. The good point is stop and just test. What's the name of your fume extractor? Mine is the OUA 486. If you do exclamation gear, there is a On the kit.co, I think it should be there, or actually on either link. I think there should be a link to it. I'm pretty sure I added it over there too. Ooh, okay, there it is. PCB is detected. We are all middle-aged dad golfers today. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, let's program this. So I have split right shift 7U bottom row, that's correct. And we have where your key goes here. Everything else looks good there. Let's check our second layer. Okay, that looks good. So far, delete here, caps lock here. I don't need the rest, and I also don't need this either. Let's put our arrow keys. So up, I think I usually do print screen for this, and then that's gonna be left, right, and down for HKB style arrows. Then we have home and page up, end, there's end, and page down, and everything else looks fine. I'll put the tilde on the layer as well. Excuse me. All right, and then let's test the rest out. All right, all good. All right, so we're good here. I'm just gonna turn off the lighting. Where is it? Lighting, all off. Brightness all the way down. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, all off. I'm gonna save my layout just because why not? Just in case. And I think that's it. Okay, so close that. What caps are you putting? I don't know, actually. Any requests? I see some requests for Carbon. I see some requests for Oblivion. Dolch. I don't know, actually. I haven't decided. I can see what sets also I have available. Let's see, Muted, Moomin, Zooted, Fuji, Beta, Taiti, Deepwell, Maestro, Birch, Serica, Ursa, Copper, Grand Prix. Grand Prix is an interesting set. Actually, Hammerhead, Pono, Sloth, Mudbeam, Dracula, Yuri, what else? DCS or Riot? DCS. I guess DCS, I have DCS Cherry Replica. I have Cream Cheese and Green. What else do I have for DCS? I have Raindrop Reverse, but I don't know if I have the full bottom row. Actually, I think I might be missing a space bar, so I don't think I can. I have Deadbeats, Delftware, Red Alert, Soar that's incomplete, Wise Caps that are incomplete as well. Are we polling? Yeah, sure, we should do a poll. Can we pull a few of the choices that people have said? I've seen a few. Boneyard. I do have Boneyard. I have it on the Exent, I think. Please tell me you're reading these off a spreadsheet and you don't have them all memorized. Yeah, I'm reading them off a table. I have a table of caps that, yeah. Gonna clap after the ball is over. Oh boy. It's gonna be a meme, huh? Moomin? Moomin could be an interesting pick, actually. On the brighter side, but it could work, actually. People are thinking you're streaming the raffle drawing? If you're here because you're thinking I'm gonna do the raffle drawing, I mean, you should stay so that we have more engagement here going on. But I'm just kidding. But I'm not doing it myself, so don't stay here if you're here just for that. Oh my god. That's so funny. All right. All right. Oh, thanks for the poll. Carbon, Cherry, Replica, Boneyard, Muted, Movement. Yeah, those are good. Good picks. Good picks. Those are all good. Oh, do I have hex screws today? Neat. For a second I thought it was Torx, but I know it's hex. These came with hex screws. Did I do it right? Yes, that's fine. Good job, ODM. Clappers. Big clappers. I think she changed. My 2.1 is Torx. Yeah, yeah, I thought it was Torx too. Are your LCD2s EQ'd? No, I don't know how to do it. I'm an audio noob. I just listen to them as they sound. I don't know how to EQ things. HK Corn is hex as well. Oh, maybe they switch back to to hex because more people are likely to have hex than Torx, right? Probably, right? It's gotta be, right? Okay, so yeah, I assume that's what happened. No, mine are not X's. Mine are pre-phaser LCD2s, like the first ones. Mine are not LCD2X. Mine are the open LCD2s. Not LCD2C, not LCD2X, or whatever. Oh, here. Oratory 1990 EQ is the best, just adjust for bass according to your preference. Okay, sure. You just have to copy your settings. There's a subreddit for EQing from a dude and he has some pretty good EQs. Okay. Okay, I'll check it out. Can I get like a message on this on Discord or something? Because otherwise I'm not gonna remember. Huh, what is this O-ring? Is this O-ring tighter than I remember? Or maybe it's been a while since I built a corn probably. It feels tighter than I remember. Huh. Cherry Replica is the winner. Wow. That was unexpected, but that'll look good with the orange switches. What are the two rectangular holes for? You mean on the case here? This is for when you have the PCB already in. It's to push out the PCB and the assembly, because it's gonna be friction fit with the O-ring. So when you need to take it out of the case, you can push it through these holes. DM you the red. Thank you. Only voted for it because I don't think I've seen it before. Oh yeah, the last time people have probably seen it on stream was when I did the Kara builds, which was a... No, wait. Did I also switch it off? No. I think I did put it in back then. But yeah, I think that might be the last. It was like forever ago, basically. So that's probably why. Okay, so let's put this in properly here. I just need to make sure that the O-ring is sitting on the pillars, and just compress accordingly. And then push down carefully. Make sure that the O-ring isn't catching on anything. Make sure the O-ring isn't catching on anything. Push down all the way down. All the way down. All the way down. Alright, that's seated. Our cable nicely through the channel. Perfect. Looks good. We need the screws for this. Put GMK key on the Jane. We could do red alert too. That's a new set that I got. The new one. Pretty nice. Reverse spacebar gang? That couldn't be me, dude. Sorry. Couldn't be me. I can't go back? I think that's just a skill issue. Oh, my spacebar is too pointy. I can't handle it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I think that's a skill div. I just love the look. Okay. If you love the look, fine. I won't say anything. If you like the look, fair. Totally fair. You like the look and that's it. Fair. Okay. I will not argue against someone who just has a preference for the look. But if you argue that the spacebar is hard to press because it's not flipped, I think that's a skill issue for sure. Like not trying to be toxic or anything, just trying to say like you should probably type more comfortably, like ergonomically speaking, because you're hurting your wrist by putting your wrist down to the table. That's all. But if you like the aesthetic of a flipped spacebar, you do you, man. You do you. I type 160 words per minute plus. Skill diff? I mean, I know people who type with index finger spacebar and type like 180 or whatever. I think typing quickly is all about getting used to the way you type and learning how to be accurate. So, yeah. I've been pushing on 80 this month, but only at 15 seconds. That's fair. I do think, yeah, 60 seconds is definitely challenging. Gonna use a little bit of Captain tape just to put this wire down. They definitely do run a little bit of risk to get pinched. So I do like using a little bit of tape. It's very thin, so it doesn't really hinder on anything. Is the ME the blush pink one? No, it's a red one. Do you tape the FlexCon on the PCB? No, I didn't. Should I? Should I have? I mean, I guess I can. Later. If it sounds bad, because it's there, we can do it. I've been loving the ME, but man, that PP plate is hard AF to get. Is it because polypropylene is not typically made by manufacturers? I mean, or not, yeah, like not typically work with, so you just have to find the manu that does it. in, I guess, in small numbers too, because otherwise MOQ. Oh, okay, these bump-ons are also different. I definitely don't recall these bump-ons being as tall and rigid. Like, these bump-ons are definitely... I like these bump-ons. These bump-ons are nice. I do like that Elaine changed the bump-ons too. Yeah, I mean, more so because the weight does protrude a little bit, right? Like, has a bit of thickness. So, if the weight sits on the table, it has that, like, booming kind of sound, like, on the table, right? So, yeah. Been using these bump-ons on my 2.1. I love them. Great. Okay. Alright, let's go get that set. I'll be right back. Yeah? Okay. Alright, for those who said that you sent a DM, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay. BRB. Alright, I am back. Okay, give me 1 sec. I need to like respond to something, I think. Alright. You have Sangin for Cherry Replica? Yes, I do. That was my condition on getting this set. I was gonna be like, I never planned on getting this set without it, so yeah, I do have it. Hot swap. Forget about hot swap being this weak. Gripping switches. Yeah, I'm just gonna use a keycap puller. It's a lot easier. I want a DCS with the translucent legends. Yeah, they're pretty sick. I'll show you. I'll show you guys a close up of the set. Like, you know, like once I put it on the board, it looks really cool. So yeah, I'm using the mod pipe here because this like the 1.5U backspace. So I was like, that one better be mod color, I guess. One more DCS PBT sets. Definitely don't see them often. Well, I mean, DCS Deadbeats and Delftware actually. Well, what else? Have there been any more PBT sets for DCS? Other than Delftware and Beats. I think that's it, right? For the recent sets, yeah. I think that's the only ones I know of myself. I definitely like DCS a lot, so, but I never was motivated to get a lot of sets because yeah, they're hard to find, and also I realized I just wasn't using them nearly as much. I do like them occasionally though. I just like to have a few. And yeah, this was definitely one of my most preferred ones, so to speak, when I was looking. And yeah, so let's see here. Need a full backspace, pipe. And I need size, so I need this. I'll just use the arrow keys for that. Are you gonna go for the Kohaku group, right? No, not really. I don't really have a plan for it. If I built one later, that would be cool, just to see them. But no, I don't plan on going for the Kohaku group buy for the R2. Already 3 AM here? Oh damn. Europe, huh? Based on the time zone. Oh, I just realized, I guess I can use this spacebar also if I needed to do DCS raindrop reverse. But I do think the blue is just too strong for this color of the gray. So this works fine. I'll do it for Ankit. Was sad. Alright, let's get an artisan. I have a nice one here. I think that's my only orange one actually here. Ta-da! Let's use the nice BG captured. I mean, sorry, trapped. Why is this unicorn sad? We are sad boys today. It's a dedication for the sad boys and girls of later tonight, probably. Because I'm sure there will be people who are going to be complaining if they lost or something. But I hope you're winners. I hope if you're here, I hope you win if you are entering for things that you want to win. So best of luck. Can we get in the zoom in on that artisan? Oh yeah, for sure. So let's just show you. This is what the set looks like. Look at those legends. Sheesh! It's the best DCS set in existence. IMO. Best DCS set in existence. IMO. I think this is the best DCS set for sure. Look at those legends, man. Those like tiger stripe legends, you know. Oh man, something else. They look so good. Holographic? No. It's like it's just like translucent basically. This is called DCS Smallfry or DCS Small Replica. DCS Cherry Replica. It was the first set to have cherry style legends for DCS sets. That's why it's called DCS Cherry Replica. It was run through Keycap. It's also called Smallfry because there's a Keycap community member who passed away at this time, and this set was run in, as a dedication to him. He was a very active Keycap community member, very well respected, and yeah, he passed away when he was pretty young, and so yeah, this is a set dedicated to him, and it is also Cherry Replica, which is the first cherry font replica set. When did this run? Mid 2010s? Well, I guess probably before. It's been a while. Your escape done loading or nah? Yeah, 2015 there was already GMK. I think yeah, GMK had already been around since then, so. Mid 2010s was 30 years ago. Is Urethra Plumber doing math correctly here? 2023 minus 2015 is 30. Quick maths. (2022) was 8 years ago. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Let's try this out. I'm gonna shift the mic here, and we're gonna give this a shot. So let's stop this and mute this. All right. Okay. So let's see here. I think the focusing should be right now. All right, let's give this a shot. So again, this is DCS Smallfry Cherry Replica. We have some Gateron like Tangerine switches, C3 Tangerine switches. These are the first round of those switches when they ran with Gateron housings. Milky tops, milky bottoms for this one. 62 grams, FR4 plate, and yeah, TX stabs. All right, let's give it a shot. Oh, oh, sorry, didn't press it in. Thank you. Just didn't press it all the way in. Thanks. All right, it was blocking my window here. All right, cool. All right, let's get it going. So here we go. That left is trying to lift off. Oh, is it? Okay, I think I pressed them all in, so should be fine now. All right, here we go. Sounds like a keyboard. It sure does. I think it sounds nice. I like the DCS on this. Actually, first time I hear DCS with like an FR4 plate. Wow, good job. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah. So DCS is pretty thin. So definitely sounds that way. Alright. Let's listen to mods here. You know, there's a lot of thumping here because of the keyboard kind of sinking in. Flex cut doing work? A little bit. I wouldn't say too much. The flex cut is a bit on the thinner side on this PCB, and there's only one of it. But it definitely would sound a little bit different with the flex cut taped. Press control again, please. Sure, here. Is it loud? No, it's like medium volume. So it's like, it doesn't sound super muted, but it's also not, I wouldn't call this loud either. Yeah, definitely would not call it loud. I mean, like, you can compare it to this one, this Forever here that has PVT, right? So this one, pretty different. Right? I love that keycap set. Same. It's a nice bright keycap set. It's pretty cool. Wiki sounds good? Yeah, I think it sounds nice. At least, personally. We can try taping the flex cut if you really want. If you want me to give that a try. Compared to other corns, okay. I only have one that's built here. That one I think had lavenders. So let me bring that out. Is it over there? Yeah. Bring me 2 hours, I'll bring HK corn over. Oh boy. So this is my purple unicorn here. Oh geez, let me find my unicorn. This has lavenders on, is this half FR4 or is it full? I actually don't remember. Oh, it's full. Full FR4. Full FR4 and lavenders, pretty sure. So that's what this one sounds like, and then this one, you know, I can just do a trial here. Which one do you prefer? So I do think the sound of GMK is a bit more solid, like kind of like you know, because it's thicker. But I think I do enjoy the feeling of DCS on this. You can feel the switches more, so I actually kind of like that. I would say, I think feel-wise, right now I'm really liking this a little more. I mean, they pretty much are the same as far as like they are both FR4 full plate. Yeah, I think sound-wise, like I do think I prefer GMK a little bit more, but feeling-wise, I think the DCS feels pretty interesting and nice. Can we see the back of the purple? Yeah, yeah, for sure. So here is the gray, and then here is the purple. DCS is like ultra thin condoms. Is that coming from experience? But when are you drawing the winners? No, I like keywords. Oh yeah, couldn't be possible, right? Safety first, though. Yeah, be safe, guys. Be safe. Be safe. Also, hey, watch out. This is not an 18+ stream, okay? If you're not 18+ and you're having sex, please be safe. Also, one cool thing that's new and different is that the logo is different. The size of the logo is different. So for example, also I think the engraving is slightly deeper on this. It's more noticeable on the copper than it is on the stainless steel. This one has the older single logo, which looks like that. And the TGR logo is slightly bigger at the corner. But I think the engravings are a little bit deeper on this one. SINGAKBD and the UNIKORN and the TGR logo. Slightly smaller, I think. I think the rest is pretty much the same. Still says UNIKORN there, centered USB port. Are these different rounds? Yeah, so this is R2.2 and this is R2.1. R2.2 has had 4 colorways. Berlin blue, no, sorry, in order. Flamenco red, Rosetta green, pewter gray, and Berlin blue. 4 colorways for R2.2. R2.1 had indigo, white, and cute. Help me. What was the third one? What was the third one? There's another one, right? PC? It was polycarb? Wait, it was polycarb? Anyway, R2.1 had different colors. Bottom line. Indigo, forest green, polycarbonate, EY. Oh, thank you. 4. Oh, I totally forgot about the polycarb one. Anyway. Fake single. I'm sorry. Anyway. Yeah. Diego just says practice. And then Alex comes with a raid. Alright. Hello, raiders. Welcome. Welcome. Hi, Alex. Hi, raiders. We have been building a unicorn today, as you can see. Actually, if you wanted to listen to a typing sound, we can do that now. It's quite the big raid. Welcome, and thank you so much, as usual. So this one is currently built with Gateron Tangies. This is the first round of Gateron Tangies, or Tangerines rather. They were still using Gateron as a manufacturer, along with C3. C3 is the collaborator really who did the switch. And this is the first round of those switches. These got Tangies. Yeah, just milky top, milky bottom housings from Gateron. Right now we have a full FR4 plate and DCS cherry replica / Smallfry. And I literally just built it. I typed on it like once, and then we were just talking about stuff about like some key differences between the different rounds, and yeah. Would you consider giving one away? Unfortunately not. Yeah. Unfortunately I can't do that. So have you seen the EvoMaker RT100? I have not, unfortunately. All right, so let's give this a try. So here we have our unicorn. All right. Oh, wrong window here. I think it opened a new one. There we go. All right. Press the spacebar, please. There it is. All right. All right. Let's give it a shot. Forget the clock. Anyway, and here are the mods. So that's the main thing. So that's the sound. Kind of blue. Definitely has a it's pretty neutral gray IMO. So you can look at it from a different angle here too. If you want to look at it from the top, you can do that. This is a pretty neutral gray. My bad. Pretty neutral gray, pewter gray. Can you switch the back plates for signs, like just for the look? And then this is the previous round. This is R2.1. It came in purple or indigo, and 3 other different colors, 2 other different colors, and then polycarb. But basically, this is R2.1, R2.2. Board-wise, it's basically the same board. Just small differences in like this one has slightly taller bump-ons. This like the placement of the logos is slightly different. Engraving is a little bit deeper here. This is copper. That's stainless steel. Can you press the space bar on the purple one? Yeah, for sure. This is lavenders on FR4. So a bit different. I mean, this is also because these have thick ABS double shot keycaps, which I'm sure that if I change the keycaps on this one to GMK might sound a lot more similar. The DCS definitely has a bit more of a characteristic sound and feel to it. You can feel it switches a little bit more thin sounding. There's an appeal to DCS as well. So I personally like both for different reasons, but it definitely has, you know, varying appeal for everybody. So yeah, purple one gives Bakaneko vibes. That's like a very ironic statement. The Bakaneko is based on this board, so yeah, that would that would be why. Anyway, so other way around. Ain't no way. If I don't win the raffle, I just buy Bakaneko. Up to you. I mean, it is a little bit different. Like, for example, I think the Bakaneko doesn't have a like an external weight, right? So, but yeah. And draw a unicorn in the back. Hey, test your art skills. Anyway, Alex, again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much, Alex. I hope you had a good stream. All right. So, so that's pretty much the first build. We are going to be doing 2 builds today, so if you're here from Alex's stream, stick around and you'll get to see another build happening for the next couple hours pretty much. So this is the first build. This is the pewter gray unicorn. So different mounting points, yeah, that is true. And yes, Bakaneko is cast aluminum. A little different, yeah. I mean, actually significantly different because it's cast. So, do you prefer MX browns or clears? I think between those two, I definitely have a preference for MX browns for sure. That's just because I like the light ductility of MX browns, so I just enjoy them more. But MX clears, I do have MX clears as well. I actually have a board with MX clears right behind me that I do enjoy as well. But yeah, I think between those two, I tend to pick MX browns before MX clears. Out of personal preference. Different between cast and aluminum. No. Cast. So it's like cast aluminum. Like it's still aluminum. It's still aluminum, just different. Differently made. Like machine from a block, like CNC machine, is like these cases. And then cast from aluminum. Like cast aluminum is just like you have a mold and you're like pouring in the aluminum. Who was cast aluminum? Or aluminum? The Bakaneko. I mean, the method of making them is different. I actually don't know too much about the science behind it, or the engineering behind like casting metals and stuff. So I can't tell you. I'm gonna admit to it. Like I don't know that. So I mean, all I know is that, you know, basically completely different forms of creating the shape. Right. I guess it's not possible to get these anymore. Get what? Is this GMK Monkey? No, this is called DCS Smallfry / Cherry Replica. And if you want to get a unicorn like this one, like this gray one, there is a current raffle going on until maybe like 2.5 hours from now. So you should get on it if you're looking to get a unicorn. Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and do a stitch over here. Move things around. I lived through Koigate. Nice. Is there a keyboard similar to Kohaku 65? Design-wise, probably not. I don't think I've seen much design-wise that's the same as a Kohaku. Like the aesthetic of the Kohaku is kind of unique. But if you're looking for gasket mount 65% boards, there are quite a few out there. Yeah. Like, for example, like the Forever 65 that I just built from Drift Mechanics is in stock, and it's a gasket mount, and it sounds and feels pretty good. It does have a corner blocker and a different aesthetic. For example. But there's a lot of 65% that have gasket mount out there now. Like as I said, like the Forever 65 from Drift Mechanics is one. I mean, there's like what the key called 165, 265, right? Those are all the gasket mount. What else is gasket mount 65%? I mean, there's so many, right? I feel like I could name a bunch, but like, I can check my website if anything, from the ones that I've built and whatnot. I built a lot of 60s lately, huh? Tofu 65, okay, yeah. I haven't tried it, but someone's saying that it's it also has gasket. Let's see. It's top mount. It's top mount as well. Just going through. The Rose is 65. That was a while back. The Rose A65 is a corner blocker 65%. I think that also used gaskets. Rose 65. The Mary 65 is a top mount, so that won't count. Just scrolling down. 65%. Huh, I mean, the Iron 165 is of course another 65 with gasket. Huh. I guess I thought I built more 65s than I thought, but I guess not. I do build a lot of TKLs and 60s, which I guess it kind of makes sense. The Gentoo was a 65 with gasket as well. The Pixel Space Capsule, I think, was gasket as well. Just going through my build log here. Tsukuyomi, I don't remember what it was, but that one's slightly different layout too. So, which DCS set is this? This is called DCS Smallfry or DCS Cherry Replica. Yeah. Honestly, I don't follow all these keyboards nowadays. It's so hard to keep track of all these boards that I definitely like lose track of what's out there already. Alright, well, best of luck if you're joining in the raffle. But that will conclude the build for this one. Let's move on to the next one. How is it Forever 65 versus the Plume? Oh my god, the Plume was so long ago. But I can tell you about the Forever, which I have right here. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, it types pretty similarly to like the Keycap 65s, because it is also gasket mount with the sandwich, with the sandwiching of the gaskets at the top and the bottom. Sounds pretty nice. This one has MX blacks with PPT caps on a full carbon fiber plate. Sounds nice. It has a little bit of roominess to it, which kind of gives the sound a little bit of space to develop, and it sounds pretty nice. I think the look of the board is also pretty good. It has these LZSQ style sides with the like the staircase sort of sides. So it has this brass. It's actually a weight, internal weight, but it also serves as the mid piece accent here. Kind of runs through the back and the side a little bit. Pretty cool aesthetic here. And then yeah, it does have a corner blocker, which also has a brass accent in there, I think. It does have a blocker here too. But yeah, looks hefty. It's about 2 kilograms, if I recall, from yesterday's stream. It's 4 pounds-ish. Do you remember anything on the Brutal V2? Oh, the Brutal V2, pretty nice series in general. Like, I tried the Brutal V2 1800, as well as the 65, pretty sure. Both of them were pretty nice. AIO3 actually made a good point about the design himself, which is also his design, which is that it does accentuate like good builds sound pretty nice on that, and then builds that don't fit with the board, like the sound kind of gets accentuated more. So like if it's like a combination of switches and keycaps and the plate that just doesn't work as well with each other, it kind of accentuates that. So it has like kind of like amplifies that a bit. But the builds that I did were pretty good, if I recall. There probably are build stream videos that I have in my YouTube channel, as well as like typings, so you can check that out. I know like ton of people also reviewed them, like the Brutal V2 series. So if you probably go on YouTube, you'll find a ton of content. So it shouldn't be hard to find, but in general, it was a pretty comfortable typing experience, and I had fun with it. It was actually pretty good, and it's well priced. The design is very clean. Definitely a hell of a revision between the first series, the V1 stuff from the Brutalist series, to the V2 that AIO3 designed with Canon keys. Yeah, AIO3, really nice person. Yeah, very detail oriented. He's definitely like very type A, like very like just pays attention to every single little thing. Works pretty hard, kind of overworks himself quite a bit, that I know. But you know, leads to good designs too. So yeah, Drew AO3 makes me look sane. Yeah. He doesn't move goalposts nearly as much because he makes choices and sticks to them, but he makes a lot of choices compared to you, Drew. So yeah, he does make you look a little bit sane in the sense that he has a lot more details to worry about, but he doesn't move goalposts as much. Once he decides, he just kind of goes for it. So that's my opinion. I like his keyboards. Stack your keyboard the best. It's the best hashtag on Instagram. Do you remember which keyboard first started popularized using daughter boards? Daughter board, I'm pretty sure that... Might have been Keycap. Might have been Keycap for daughter boards. Oh, M60? Oh, actually, M68 did come with a daughter board too, yeah. I mean, it was really Wilba who pushed for daughter board usage. Wilba really pushed for daughter board use. He was the one, he and like a few PCB designers like AO3, Wilba, Heine, and a few of them, like they really pushed for the design of the daughter boards. So anything derived from their work eventually all had it. So I would say they really pioneered it forward. Yeah. Meme had DB too? Who did the meme PCB? Heine? If that's the case, that probably makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, Heine, AO3, and Wilba were definitely forefront people, and I guess Yankar as well, heavily involved in PCB stuff. I mean, it all kind of came about around like when a lot of people were doing PCB stuff too. Like Upas has been doing PCB stuff for a while. Or there's Zealous, right, from Australia. Yeah, Australia. There's Gondo now from Brazil, right? But like, yeah, I would say like at the beginning for Daughter Wars, Wilba and AL3 and those people really pushed for it. I would say Wilba was really like the one person who was like, yeah, like this is one way to do it. Yeah. Anyway. Alright. So I guess that wraps up that portion. So I did not build a Tofu 2.0. Petite Juice Box, I think, asked. I did not build a Tofu 2. I've never built a Tofu. I haven't built a Tofu since the first Tofu came out in like 2017. I think I last built a Tofu like in 2018. And then I've only built like a lot of KBD 75s, a lot of KBD 8Xs, a few other ones from KBD fans. I don't remember building a KBD 67 for a while now. I'm pretty sure I built maybe one or two like off stream, but a long time ago. KBD 75 is definitely the board I've built the most of in general, because I did get a big commission. The one I worked with Capital One back in like 2020, I built like 12 of them in a row. So I built a lot of those. And then I had built like a bunch. That was 2020? Yeah, that was 2020. I know it was 2020 because I was fun employed, and whatnot. Yeah, tofus are pretty old. The first tofu was like 2017 or something like that. Because 2017 to 2018. Because it was when KBD fans started. KBD fans started around then. The KBD 75 came out when I remember when I was moving to New York. So that was 2017, late 2017 was when KBD 75 was out. So, been a while. Alright, well, that's that. Alright, let's move on. So let's go ahead and put this aside too as well and move to the next build here. Kind of getting hungry now. Alright. Get some tacos. I mean, I could, but maybe afterwards, I guess. We'll be late, but it's fine. It's already a late night anyway. Alright, so yes, corn and a Jane today. Exciting stuff. I will change the build command just shortly. Give me a sec. Do we feel like doing a giveaway? I kind of feel like doing a giveaway. So, maybe I should do this when it's more EU friendly because... Okay, no. It's okay. Soren can't see it, but I do have a giveaway to do. So this is a set of PVT copper from Novelkeys. And this was very graciously donated by Soran2202. Head moderator of the Teha Types channel, as well as a great person and designer. Has designed a few keyboards as well. But he very graciously donated a set of this PVT copper sets for us to give away. I can open it up for you to check out, so it will no longer be new in box by the time you get it, unfortunately. Too bad. You'll have to suck it up. No more new in box flipping for you. I'll write all over it anyway. Head mod? Yeah, was, I guess. Head mod now is Cap. Mr. Kupo. Just lost $30. Ooh. Anyway, so very nice set. Text plus icon mods. 6.25 U support here. All the accents and the novelties, just like the GMK set. Pretty nice. F13. All that included. ISO if you want it. And then I'm pretty sure it also has split space bars and all that good stuff. Even has the 40s, 3 keys 40s as well. Pretty nice. But yeah, alpha colored escape. Oh yeah, it also has alpha colored escape as well as actually, is there a regular escape? It has an escape novelty, I guess. That's funny, actually. Now that you mention it, that's kind of funny. Anyway, so it has a special edition alpha colored escape as well. Mr. West Texas making moves, yeah. Oh, Mr. Harsha, how are you? Thank you so much for the 20 months. Alright, so let's give away this set before we start on this board here to build. So I'm gonna open up marbles, probably. Marbles would be good, right? You guys want marbles? Alright, let's see. Marbles on stream. So giveaway wise, I will say that I need to wait for an update, it seems. So I'll just wait for that really quick. Oh, it's pretty short. I will ship it anywhere in the world, but if it's international, I will ask that you contribute just a little bit for shipping, if you don't mind. I can also ship in bags, honestly. If you're international and you want me to ship this in bags, it's a lot cheaper to ship in bags. It's probably like, instead of like the $40 that it would cost me to ship a box, it would probably cost me like $20 instead of to ship it internationally in bags. Up to you. You can let me know if you're international, you win, and you want it to ship for less. But if it's domestic, I can probably cover that. It's fine. So yeah. All right, marbles is done updating. So let's open it up here. Oh God. Okay, come on. All right, marbles. Okay, cool. Community maps. All right, marbles on the stream. Does it show up there? Boom. All right, community maps. All good. All right, cool. We have like 10 billion maps here. What I missed? T-Tran, didn't you win one like a while back? Did you get that set, by the way? Are you using your set? Haha, yes. What is this nervous haha yes? What does that mean? Does that mean is this do you already sell it? No, I'm just kidding. I hope you're enjoying it. But all right, cool. Wait, no. Huh? Wait, what's this? Are you sure you want to reset your save list? Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, okay. Oh, it's okay. Random. All right. We'll do a random. Oh, hey. Oh, thank you, Matt, with the total typing test. Okay, I'll do that. Should we do it for the Jane, or should we do it in a bit, like with the unicorn? If it's for the Jane, it's gonna be like in an hour and a half or more. So. Alright, random. Alright, that sounds fine. Really absurd adventure from Janet Gamer. 27% elimination. Alright. Whatever you want? Okay. Up to you guys. Alright, exclamation play if you want to join. For a set of PVT copper. If you're international, help me cover shipping. You can ship it in bags. I can ship it in bags if you want. It's probably easier for me and for you. But if you're local, domestic, I can probably ship it fine using first class or probably priority mail, actually. It's heavy enough. Alright, we'll give it a minute and a half for people to join. If you miss it, too bad. So we'll wait. Diego check redeems. Whatever red skull you have that matches, but only on F13 and resin, nowhere else. Sav or whatever PVT equivalent. Wow, very demanding. Very demanding. Very specific. Very demanding. You don't like resin on Escape? I think on Escape looks nice. Don't check redeems, they're fake. Yeah, probably fake news. Alright, we're starting in 20 seconds or so. How do I exit to like the, can I not preview or whatever thing? Guess not. Okay, whatever. Oh, there. Alright. Starting now. We have Mr. Kupo leading the front. Matt, Gnome of Death, just quickly coming out of there. Xeon Tai already did. Unfortunately, Gordon, I saw them go off. Raz, goodbye, I'm sorry. Fat Goose and Gnome of Death coming out here first on the... Ooh, Mr. Kupo flew into the loopy-doop here. So Kupo leading the front right here. Let's see, Mr. Koopa leading the front here, going down the channel and getting past the little 8 figure. Zack following right behind with Kyopo and extra Kyopo, I guess, extra please, and Broccolis falling right behind. Ankit I see over there. Zack and Zakura, Zack, and Mr. Koopa struggling here to get out of the little hamster ball thing. They're struggling, but who is it the first person who's going to get out of that? Is it Ankit? No. Is it Extra Priest? No, it's Mr. Koopa once again. Oh my god, Extra Priest, please. And Mr. Koopa and B Vega and Aeoli getting out of the little hamster ball first. Now, on this like Ferris wheel looking thing, B Vega gets out first, goes down the stairs. Ankit following right behind. B Vega here quickly following through and just gets past the obstacle really quickly, and B Vega wins. That was the end of the race, guys. That was the end of the race. Oh wow. Alright, congrats B Vega, congratulations. We'll see. We have still a few people here. Bunny, Synthesis, Christian, and Fush. Kinda trying to get out here. Get to the end of the race. They're really struggling to get out. Oh, there it is. Kevin with the prime. Thank you. Claim if I need to. Okay, sounds good. Alright, B Vega. I will send you a form through Twitch DMs. So check your Twitch DMs. New track record, very nice. So B Vega, congratulations. They claim already. I'll send you a DM shortly. Actually, give me like 2 seconds and I'll send it to you right away. Should be this one, I think. Yeah, okay, it's this one. Alright, B Vega here. Let me see. Where are you? Where's my dashboard? Right here. Okay, B Vega. Here we go. Okay. Whisper. Please fill out this form. If you're international, I'm gonna ask you to help me out with shipping. That's probably fine because it's going to be cheaper than buying it online. So hopefully you're fine with it. If not, it's going to go to the next person, Bowie10, etc. We have it on stream, so I can just go back and look. So that's that for the first giveaway here that we did. And let's turn this off. I'm in Florida. Okay, sounds good. Local shipping I can cover, no problem. Anyway, congratulations, B Vega. Fill out the form. And that will be there soon. That's another country? You wish. As much as Floridians are a little out there, you wish. Alright. So this is for B Vega 18. From Lightning, Sai, and Soran. What's today's date? Alright. Hope you enjoy. Draw a smiley? Okay, sure. That good? Alright. Alright, let's move on now. I am kind of hungry. Talking about food earlier was a mistake. Okay. Alright, so we have some Ultraglide MX Blacks. Cool. And I'll change the build command. Give me a sec. I actually don't even know what I even have here. So, and then we have our polycarb plate over here. Our switches. We have our PCB. Cloth. And we have here our snaps, spudger thingy, and O-ring. If you want to do O-ring, we can do top mount as well. Don't mind. Either way, we'll figure it out. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's it. Oh, not. Oh, sorry. Is it spudger or whatever it's called? The thing to take off the back plate. So here it is. Crimson Jane V2ME. Very nice. Yeah, it's for the back plate. Yeah, it's for you to take off the back plate. Let's see. Update the command, right? Build. We are building a TGR Jane V2ME from TGR and Monokei. It's gonna be built with Ultraglide Cherry MX Black switches, lubed with. I can check what they're lubed with. Should be in the form. 205 grade 0. It's 62 gram springs. And TX films. They'll be mounted on a polycarbonate full plate. We're going to be using stabs, TX stabs, and that's it. Okay, cool. Alright, build command is up to date. Oh, nice guess. Nice guess. Very nice red, yeah. Very nice and vibrant red. Let's open it up. Get the plate out of there too. So, I would just use that spudger, but I actually like the ones that I have from my iFixit toolkit. I'm just gonna use this instead. They're a little bit thicker, so a little bit easier to use. So, actually, let me check which side. Okay, this is the side with the little hole. Oops. All right. There we go. Gonna go to bed. Have to be up at 5. Oh, have a good one, Nacho. Take it easy, man. Oh, a couple of the magnets are off, but no biggie. Okay, cool. Backplate's off. Put it down somewhere. Okay, and Torx screws. I think these are T. Are these T10s? Kind of look big. Yeah. Okay. I lost one of my magnets. I mean, no big deal. Pretty sure these are standard sizing too, so it should be easily replaceable. Really hoping they run the red again. Ah, that would be nice. I entered out of temptation, but didn't win, so saved money, I guess. But it's a nice red for sure. Okay, so that should take out the steel weight. Toblerone. And it's kind of like a Ferrari red, iconic sort of tone to it. Still haven't joined a single TGR or single raffle. Huh, that's fair. Very tough to get any metal to bond with another without being a little destructive. That's actually true. That's actually true. Bonding metals to metals is harder. So. Oh, good night, one drunk man. Have a good one. Okay, is that it? Yeah. There's all of the screws. Take out the plate here. So that's the bottom. Nice vibrant red over there. Here's the top. This aside perhaps here, like that is fine, I think. And then I do think there's a smaller screw. Probably T8s. I'm out too. Good night, T-Tran. Have a good one. And B-Vega, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. I hope you filled the form. I'll be in touch soon. So, yeah. I mean, I'll be in touch if I have questions. If not, I'll just be sending it to you and you'll receive it in the mail. Thoughts on custom still using Phillips screws? Feel so cheap? Yeah, honestly, I mean, how much does it cost to just get a bag of 100, 200 screws or whatever from McMaster, right? Like, just get some nice steel screws. Some nice metric 18/8 hex screws or Torx. Just get some. It's so easy. I don't get using Phillips screws. They strip easily too, so yeah. Alright, plates out. Let's put the top housing back. Weeha is definitely the best. Yeah, I have Wera and Weeha. I have Weeha for my hex and the Phillips set, and I have my Wera screwdrivers for my Torx. Pretty sweet. I don't think I've seen Weehas with the Torx actually, or maybe if I did, they were in a big kit, and I was not gonna buy that. Weeha, yeah. Gaff 910 have Phillips for the Toblerone. Yeah, I do think I think screws that ship with Phillips screws tend to be because a lot of factories purchase Phillips screws because they're easier to work with, and so it makes sense, right? But basically I think it's basically up to a runner/designer to make sure that you get extra screws to replace the ones that are from the factory, which are often Phillips. It's not very difficult. You can have it shipped to the manufacturer, whatever it is, right? Or you can just have it at your, place, warehouse, whatever, vendor ones. That, when you QC, you can also replace the screws and whatnot. Anyway, there's our PCB. Just test the PCB is always good practice. Yeah, Phillips for stuff that the customer doesn't need to remove is fine. I do agree with this. As long as it's a part that will not loosen up, because you know how when you transport things and shake things, the screws do loosen up. I feel like with the Phillips one it tends to be a little worse, but yeah, definitely not cool when it happens. All right, cool. So there's our underglow, which means it's fine. Alright, MNK88 over there. This is when keyless, so I'm just gonna program it the way I would use this. Okay, that's cool. Alright, just test it out then. Flux looks so bad on white PCBs when you're a normie and don't clean your PCBs. It also looks bad on black actually sometimes. It all depends on how like it shows up on the PC when you're like soldering and stuff. But black PCBs can also look kind of dirty with all the flux and whatnot. Yeah, especially the matte ones. Yeah. The matte ones especially more noticeable, but it's yeah. It also depends on the solder you're using, right? It's like some of the ones that have the flux kind of like really splatters a lot too, and obviously what temperature you're running your soldering iron at. More noticeable also if you're not like cleaning your soldering iron more regularly when you're doing the soldering itself. Alright, great. Everything works. Tester has some sub bass? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Pretty low frequency. Alright, great. Alright, PCB's all good to go. It's time to do stabs again. So gotta try paint thinner. Oh, for cleaning PCBs? Yeah, I think Drew was talking about the lacquer thinner stuff. It's interesting. One day everyone will see the light and switch to vial or VL. I think whichever works is fine, to be honest. If it works out of the box, I don't care. That is true that the key layout is a bit nicer, yeah. It'd be kind of neat to have like skins. If you could just like reorganize your own GUI, that'd be kind of cool. People could like make their own like skins kind of thing. I don't like how VIA looks anymore. Yeah, it kind of looks a little blocky, right? Or rather, with the 3D-ness to it. Kind of looks different. I think I like the previous one just because it was just flatter and simpler. But yeah, I mean it's whatever. It's up to the designers, developers. I don't really care, to be honest. You open it once, you program things, you try it out, you know, you're done. You never touch it again for a while. I don't really retouch a lot of my program, like for the programming for the PCBs, because there's not that much reason to do that. Like once you map like your basic stuff, I could probably care less, to be honest.
I like you, but not because you're flatter or simpler.
I like you not because you're flatter or simpler. Thank you, Mr. Juan, for the 31. I appreciate it. How you doing, dude? Wow, you're either a plumber here with the marathon overnight. Same with Funzy though. Y'all have like night shifts, or y'all just up late, like just cause you want to?
Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well to go free.
Hello, Rat Eats. How's it going? I'm doing all right. Busy, to say the least. But doing okay. Oops. Just trying to hang in there with the work and stuff, but yeah, I think it's going. It's like progressing, so it's good. It's 4 a.m. in the U. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like they're just doing the all-nighter. My mom's about to wake up. Oh man. I see. No, I'm a degenerate. Fair. Also, Juan said, good. Hyping myself up to watch the final episode of Under the Banner of Heaven. How are you, sir? Ooh, I don't know about the show, but I hope you enjoy it. I'm doing alright, man. Like, you know, honestly, it's just been really busy the past few weeks, and I only expect to get it worse in the next month, to be quite honest with you. But I'm like getting through stuff. Like I'm getting keyword stuff done. I'm getting stuff done like with IRL stuff. Like I am planning things. I'm doing things. I think I've been a decently productive member of society. There's days when I just have a hard time like getting out of bed or like doing shit because it's just gets to you, you know? But I think today's Thursday and I didn't really feel like as terrible. Usually I feel really drained by the end of the week. And then on the weekends, like sometimes I want to like do stuff and I'm like, I kind of just want to take it easy. Camtech, hello. I recently got into mechs myself. Thankfully, oh, mechanicalkeyboards.com is near you, so you're in Tennessee, huh? Tennessee is where they're located, I'm pretty sure. I know the folks that were at mechanicalkeyboards.com. They were at the Nashville meetup. They also, I mean, I've spoken to a few of the people who work there. And like back in the day, they used to run a few things too, so. And I do actually have a creator code with mk.com, so if you're purchasing stuff from MK, like, you can use the creator code, like, I think Lightning, and that should work too. And it's just like, it's like a kickback for support, but it's not that important to use it. But yeah, they're nice. They're nice people. They have a bunch of stuff. I mean, if you're into pre-builts, they have like all kinds of pre-builts, Leopold, Philco, Duckies. Yeah. They have an AZ showroom? MK.com has an Arizona showroom? Pretty cool. You just dox them? Everyone knows. You can even look it up on the website. It's right there. Don't forget to remember this feeling when you're deep in shallow end again. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I think I've been better about it. The whole like when you're like up and down a lot doing shit. And you remember that there's always worse and stuff. It's been easier to navigate that for sure. I definitely had a time when I was really bad managing my depression, really, to be specific. My clinically diagnosed depression. And you know, those days are like the ones like where you like just don't want to get out of bed at all. You just keep the room dark and shit. Like, you can't really go anywhere. Yeah, that happened a lot when I was in, when I was still in med school, actually. Didn't go to a lot of lectures. Missed them a lot, or, like, had to catch up. But definitely through those days. Those are long, I would say long past now. Definitely have gone through the whole brunt of that. Pretty well over it. I got Donowald? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Roro, hello. Good day, Diego. You look extra handsome today. Why are your keyboard sad? Oh, yeah. We're talking about sad things too, I guess. I'm doing alright though. Good day. Good morning. Roro, do you know that you know how, like, I mean, I think you saw, right? I think you saw the post where I was like saying that Axiom Studios with their Type 60, they sent out like the Penang coffee, the white coffee, and like the switches that look like that were like in a bottle that looks like a bottle of tea. Well, I'm on my last packet of the coffee, and it fucking sucks because instant coffee has this like addictive flavor profile to it, which I love, but I also hate it at the same time in the sense that you run out of it and you're fucked, and also it's really not good for you. But it's so good. I mean, just means back to brewing coffee, but you know, it's just extra work sometimes. I'm on that last pack though. Oh man, is that Smallfry? Yeah. What's your go-to brand for instant? I used to get like the Korean ones. I don't really have a specific brand I go for, but when I go to like H Mart, I will like pick up some like of the Korean ones. They're pretty good too. They're also like pretty sweet and very like flavor packed, kind of intense. But I do like my coffee just like, I mean, usually I will drink it black, but in the morning I do like it with milk. Just a splash of milk is nice in the morning for coffee for me. Feels a little better on the stomach for me. And then and also like, yeah, if it's like, if I didn't brew it properly and it's like kind of tastes bad, the milk kind of helps neutralize that. I'm so happy that I stopped eating sugar. That's so good for you. That is so good for you. Just get some Maxim coffee satchels are like crack. They're so good. They're so good. You add milk or sugar, it's not coffee anymore? Oh, come on. Wait, so what are you gonna say about all the espresso-based drinks? That you like add, technically you're adding milk, like a latte. Or like a flat white or a cortado or pretty much every single fucking drink that's not just like straight espresso. That's not coffee? Wow, gatekeep harder, bro. Who is this guy? Next thing you know, he's gonna gatekeep K-pop. Wait, he already does it. Just kidding. Ain't no way. If it ain't good old cowboy coffee, I don't drink it. Black with extra grounds. Oh my god. Nice sandy texture. Estimation, not the coffee snobs. Latte is like a JWK, says a tea drinker. Shut up. Get single origin for specific tasting notes, drown it in milk. Fair. I like coffee and tea. Just at different times. I like coffee in the morning actually, and I like tea later in the afternoon or at night. I usually also tend to not drink more than 1 cup of coffee a day. That's actually a habit for me. I don't really drink more than 1 cup of coffee a day, maybe 2. And if there's a second cup of coffee, I usually drink it before 4 p.m. No later than 4 p.m. for coffee for me, usually. More so just because I prefer to keep it that way, but yeah, I mean, caffeine also doesn't help you with the sleep. So I don't have good sleep quality, to be quite honest with you. I don't have like, I think my sleep hygiene is a-okay, but also, no, it's not. No, never mind, it's not good. Now that I'm thinking about it, no, my sleep hygiene is not great. Like I do look at screens for too late and like for too long and like until too late. You know, obviously a problem. But yeah, coffee definitely doesn't help if that's the case. Kafefe is going to court. That's true. That's true. Mr. Donald got indicted by the grand jury. How long do you sleep a night? I would say I'm averaging between, I think I'm like in the 6-hour range right now. Probably 7 or plus hours is a luxury, and I would say 6 is probably my norm. 6 hours of sleep usually. Lubing's tabs are here instead of sleeping. I'm good. I'm fine. Once you go black, you don't go back? For coffee? Is there any difference between GMK Moto Light and GMK Muted? They look very similar to me. They are similar, yeah. I don't have GMK Moto... Do I have GMK Moto Light? Oh, actually, I might have GMK Moto Light around. I think I bought a set for something keyword related. And then I think I still have it. But they are kind of similar. Yeah, the mods are different. The modifiers are vertically aligned, vertically centered for Moto Light, whereas on Muted it's top left justified, top left aligned like OG style icon mods. But yeah, they're kind of similar. I think the alphas for Moto Light have this slight grayish tone to them. And Muted Legends are black, yes. Yes, Muted Legends are indeed also black. Right? So that's a big difference too. Yeah, the Legends on the alphas will definitely show the most difference. And yeah, of course, the color of the accents is different too. You have that like pinkish kind of color on Moto Light. And the, was it green? I forget what the other accent was. Or like bluish. I don't even remember anymore. I don't use the set that much, so I don't remember it. But those are the main differences. You'll definitely see pictures out there for differences of the two. Like there's a lot of pictures of both sets that you should be able to look it up and find enough to exemplify it. So I would just try and search a little bit on like Google Images. If you could have one GMK set rerun, which one would it be? Let me look. One GMK set rerun. I would say Keyboard and Co. Or Miami Nights. Oh, Christian, that one. When is it gonna rerun? I don't fucking know. It's supposed to rerun at some point. One day it will happen. Who the fuck knows when? That's gonna happen sometime. Solarized Dark would be cool to see a rerun. It's a nice set. It's different from the Solarized Dark that they made for like DCS or other profiles, but it's a nice set regardless, in my opinion. I think that could also see a rerun. Would be nice. That's some of the main ones, yeah. Calm Depths could be a nice rerun, but I think it wasn't nearly as popular, so I don't think they would be rerunning it. Denim could see a rerun too, and I think it would be okay. Yeah, those are some of them. Dark Scale easy? I don't really like Dark Scale that much. GMK Plum? Oh really? You like GMK Plum a lot, Mr. Kupo? I have had GMK Plum like 4 times, different times. Like I've had the set, sold it, had the set, traded, had the set, sold it, had the set, sold it, or something like that. Karma isn't rerunning because he left Diego Cord. I like to see Necro in rendered colors. Ooh, that would be tough. Well, I mean, well, who would rerun it? Perestroika, I would only like to see rerun if it had the right modifiers, TVH. I did not get Perestroika for that only reason. I just didn't want the vertically centered modifiers on them. And this was after I had tried the vertically centered stuff, so I realized that I didn't like it as much. So this was like as an educated like decision where I like knew that I didn't like the modifier style, so I decided not to get it. And that was like after I got 9009 R3, I got 8008 round 1, and didn't end up loving the modifier style. So that was it. Think GMK is capable of translucent colors like SP is? Capable, yes. Will they do it? Will they do it? No. I think just as a company as it is, I don't think they'll do it. But capable, maybe. I just feel like they'll just veto it. They'll just be like, nah, we're good. I want a GMK Chocolatier rerun. Oh, that's a good set to rerun too. That's a set that I think could see a different outcome too as it reruns. We just reached out to a runner yesterday. He said no to a rerun. Hell's no to someone else like me running it again. Wait, what's that? Perestroika? Gioran? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Who ran Perestroika? Cohen Romers. Pretty sure. GMK Blot just announced? Yeah. What if he gave them the bag? Who knows? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you gotta give them a bag of something to trip with, maybe. Not a bag of money. Cohen said no reruns? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if he wants no reruns, then whatever. Wait, why are you apologizing, Camtech? I found an AEK for my project PC, a 94 Mac, and the AL switches are so good. Ooh, which ones do you get? Do you get oranges, whites, salmons? And yes, I do agree that... And yeah, the caps lock thing you're talking about is called a lock switch. It's an Alps lock switch. Pretty cool. Orange, white dampened, salmon, and cream dampened are the ones for AEK. I see, okay. I don't remember because I haven't read the wiki in so long. You ordered another MO's 116? It's an AEK too? I mean, you can pop off... Do you have a keycap puller? Like the ones with the wire here? Like, you can just pull out a keycap. Make sure you wiggle. For Alps, it's easier to break the stem, so make sure you wiggle as you pull. You can just see the color. It's easy to know. It's the color of the stem. Or maybe you can see it under the cap. Should be pretty secure. The AKs are PVT caps. Yeah, that's true. It is safer, but I've seen broken PVT. I've seen broken PVT AK caps too, though. So never a bad thing to be careful about when it comes to Alps keycaps. And yeah, the GMK Blot does look like it's closer to the R01 color from Burgundy than... I actually don't know why Burgundy was not in the comparison picture for the Blot set. Like, I think that renderer for GMK Blot like didn't put that. Didn't put GMK Burgundy in the comparison. I was like, what? It's a stock color too. So it's like, why not? It has 3 rounds too, Burgundy. Like, there's so many sets out there. Blot is the same Pantone as the Red Kaze, which are both the same color as the Heinz Ketchup. Oh, kind of lively red then. Heinz Ketchup is kind of on the livelier side. I mean, it does have a dark tone to it when it like clumps up. When you have like a big blob of it, but it's definitely on the livelier side of a red. The set in front of you? Oh yeah, I know you were asking that because of that, Gabe. Yeah. I mean, it would be cool. It would be cool to see like translucent legends like this, like the DCS set. It would be sick. I mean, I would love it, but I mean, who knows if it would happen. My AK has an Alps cream switch. It looks like. Oh, cool, nice. I mean, creams are nice. I mean, all of them can be nice. It just depends on the condition you got it. And yeah, Alps definitely has a unique appeal. Especially, I think, Alps tactiles and clickies are wonderful when in good condition and have a very unique thing about them. It just types differently from other tactiles and clickies, from other types of switches like MX or otherwise. So yeah. Have you tried Rev4 TX stabs? Not yet. Just scared the crap out of me. Oh, sorry. I mean, also I can't control them. So expensive to buy enough for a TKL though. Alps, yeah, it gets expensive because and they've gotten expensive too because it's like a dwindling supply. So and also there's people who mark them up too when they resell. So there's resellers as well when they mark them up quite a lot. But if you look on eBay and if you look on Mech Market sometimes, and there's some good deals occasionally. Just have to keep an eye. But yeah, it definitely is more expensive than an MX switch. Just overall. Do you have 60 extra nice oranges available? You mean Alps? No, I don't think so. I think I just got enough for like my projects and then call it quits. Which was a while ago too, so I haven't bought any Alps stuff in a long while. Long enough. Are oranges hard to find? No. Not quite. Yeah, orange is not too hard to find, and they're really nice. I personally really like SKCM orange switches. Personally, my favorite Alps in the tactiles, and then actually undapped creams also really nice. But I would say that oranges are still my favorite. Nice, like good condition orange SKCMs are super nice. I also really like blues for clickies. I tried the linears, like the yellows and some others. They're nice in their own right too, but I think for linears I just do prefer MX. The 7TV updates ass keeps breaking my badges. Oh, I think there was a... Yeah, I think oranges are solid. I love oranges for Alps. Dream keyboard 70% Alps tactile metal base and a track knob. Oh, sounds interesting. Could be a nice custom project if you're ever up for it. I mean, once you kind of start learning enough and stuff, it will be kind of neat to see something like that. Track knob. Cool idea. Definitely don't see it often, so. I'm low-key a ThinkPad fanboy. There's quite a lot of ThinkPad fans in the community, I think too, though. I mean, there's a ThinkPad theme set, right? It's in GMK. It's like MX though. So. And then, yeah. And then isn't the what's that keyboard, guys? The crap, I forgot the keyboard. The one from Taiwan. Is it Taiwan? I think it's Taiwan, right? The one that's like based on the ThinkPad. Forgot which one. Just forgot the name. Yes, Tex. Yeah, Tex Shinobi. Thank you, Tex Shinobi. The Tex Shinobi is also pretty cool. Pretty neat board. That pretty underrated because it does use some uncommon keycap sizes. But otherwise, pretty dope board. IMO. My favorite keyword is rubber dome because rubber is fun. Hopefully it's taupe. Hopefully it's taupe. I love taupe, but I know some people don't. So the one with the nipple, yeah. I think it's pretty neat. They had custom-made GMK, yeah. GMK ThinkCaps actually had the ThinkCaps, the ThinkPad keys like that with the. Pretty sure, right? I think they had them made right with the hole. There's also Tex Kodachi. Ooh, all alu version of the Shinobi. Oh, that's neat. Taupe tries to be as cool as membrane for sure, and it also demands an extra premium because we snobs like that. Oneness with the cut rubber. Yep. Best laptop I ever used was a ThinkPad the government gave to high schools. Huh, sweet. Made in Japan. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Are the domes made in Japan as well? No idea, but probably. Alright, cool. Time to test our stabs again. Everyone clowns the ThinkPads till they use one. No, I mean, they're nice. They're nice. I think they're nice. I never owned one, but I borrowed some for work purposes and otherwise, and they're great. Alright, let's see. I think this one needs to switch next to it. Pop it up a little bit. Bought them mostly for looks? Fair. HKB, you mean? That's fine. It's a unique look. And the label bars are very clearly labeled. Oh wait, the whole thing is made in Japan. If I recall correctly, Type Heaven was notable for having made in China parts in it to cut costs. That makes sense. Both countries are super proud about their like manufacturing and all that stuff. It's like, oh yeah, we made it. All made in our homeland. It's a thing. It's a thing. A proud people. We made this in West Texas. Kupo. I made this. Guns, freedom, America, I love it. Chimichangas, gringas, and quesadillas. Best switches for gaming. Quesadillas. Quesadillas. I love quesadillas with the cheese. Oh my god. Leopolds are Korean? Yeah. Leopolds are Korean. Korean brand. Queso. Yeah. Some Leopold were made in China, like the FC's 360cc first gen. Huh, good to know. Taiwan #1. I haven't been to any of those countries, except for Korea. I've been to Korea, I've never been to China, I've never been to Japan, I've never been to Taiwan. I would love to visit all of them. I would love to visit Hong Kong too. I would love to just go and eat food and explore and stuff, but yeah, I haven't been. It would be lovely. I do want to make a trip out there though, for sure. Never been to Asia? That's fair. I've never been to Europe either. Never been to Europe. Oh, I touched base one time at London's like Langley Airport or whatever it's called. I think it was just for a transfer, for a connection. But that was it. Never stepped out or anything. So never been to Europe either. Sag. Fun fact: Americans will always go to restaurants after church on Sundays. Oh, Mexican restaurants, my bad. After church on Sundays? That's interesting. I didn't know. Where does this fun fact come from? Like, is it just like statistically, like, is it actually a common thing? Huh? I wonder why. I've been twice to Japan and wouldn't mind a third time. Oh, I mean, I bet. Going to Korea for some Hanu? Ooh, fancy. Fancy with the Korean beef. Korean steaky. Very nice. Have fun. Enjoy. I'll take Christian to Brazil. Source, I made it up. Taco Bell gives me food poisoning, but for some reason I keep going back. Just when I thought I was out, they'll pull me back in. Oop. Source, trust me, bro. Yeah, trust me, bro. Trust me. I know it. I know it, bro. I'm being serious, bro. Bro. I put $20,000 on it, bro. I bet on it, bro. When are we having tteokbokki? Why don't you just come up, dude? Come up. Visit and I can take you to tteokbokki place. Sounds good? Just visit. Can I come? Yeah, sure. We can also let Eric know. And then we can bring Min. We should ask Min, and then he should take us all out. We'll have tteokbokki to pre-game the hand hospitality, like Atto series restaurants, and Min will take us to fancy hand hospitality restaurant. But we'll pre-game with the tteokbokki. We're talking about fancy restaurants in New York. I mean, specifically like the Atto Boy and like all those like nicer restaurants. Have Korean food to pregame for getting EV. Yeah. To get more fancy Korean food, I guess. Get Korean street food to get fancy Korean food. Tteokbokki so filling though. That's true. You gotta go light on the tteokbokki though. To be honest. It is very filling. It's basically just all carbs and stuff. I mean, there's like the fish cakes and all that stuff, but still, it is pretty filling. KFC so filling today? Oh boy, I haven't had KFC in so long. I haven't had neither KFC like Kentucky Fried Chicken nor KFC Korean Fried Chicken in a while, and both of them are so fucking good. I mean, they have like, you know, they have their decadence to them, and they have like, it's very different, right? I do prefer Popeyes to KFC, to be quite honest, but I still like KFC, right? Like, I'll eat it if it's there, because I love fried chicken. I haven't had either in a while. I would like to have some fried chicken. I don't think I've had... Actually, Eric, are you still here? I don't think I've had fried chicken since that time we went for fried chicken. That was like a long time ago. That was like 3 years ago? 2 years ago? I don't know. It was a long time ago. It was like 2020 or something. 2021? I don't even know. It was a long time ago. We got... Oh, no, yeah, we got fried chicken. That's right. Never mind. I'm saying Korean fried chicken, though, right? It's like, yeah, it's been a long time. I just don't have Korean fried chicken a lot because there's nothing near me. Like, there's nothing in the west side, I think. Oh, there's one place actually, but I haven't been, I think. That place was just mid. Oh yeah, turntable. Yeah, it was like whatever. It's pretty whatever. The better places for Korean fried chicken are all in Queens. TBH, they're all in Queens. I ain't got that time for the bone shit unless I'm eating wings. Kinda cringe, man. The best meat is near the bones. What are you even talking about? What the fuck are you on? Ah, man. If this is like some tender shit, I'm gonna flip. It's so bad. All the best meat is around the fucking bones. No cap. If you break the bones for the marrow, damn. There's a good tongdak place in Queens. Oh, yum. Popeyes have a shit ton of bread and you're eating 70% bread and the rest is chicken? That's fair. I mean, sometimes you just eat the decadence, you know? Sometimes you take the decadence in for yourself. You regardless of whether it's carbs or meat or whatever it is, shit just tastes like crack in your mouth. You eat it, you get fat, and it's okay. You embrace it. You know? Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, okay? It just do hit different. Well, this switch is kind of like not close fully, and so it won't like properly clip on. Oh, I see. Slightly open. Oh, I must have made the first message. Wait, what was this? I'm a child. I prefer chicken strip. What? The fuck? That's even worse. Hey, can you like debone it for me? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You prefer DCS to GMK? Generally I would say no. I actually do like GMK a little bit more. But DCS is nice in specific combinations and circumstances. I do like DCS a lot for the look and also just for like, it feels different because the caps are so much thinner. But I would say I use GMK more, so I do have a preference towards it. Y'all only had skill issue chicken if you don't like any boneless. I'm not saying boneless is bad, but to choose between bone-in and boneless, I mean, if you're cooking at home and you get boneless thighs, fine. I mean, they just took off the bone and you have boneless. But if you're gonna pick like wings and tenders, wings are gonna taste so much better, right? Anyway. Want some honey mussy with your tendies? I'm more of a steak guy anyway. Oh, okay, rich moment. I can't do chicken. I'm a steak guy. Sorry. I want my medium rare steak. Sorry, can you give it to me rare and juicy? A little bit red with a lot of marbling and fat. A5 Wagyu only for me. Come on. Chicken's good too in its own way. But don't give me chicken tacos, okay? Tacos have to have pork and beef. My opinion, but that's probably also because I grew up in Mexico and chicken tacos kind of a rare thing unless it's like guisado, which is different. But yeah. With a nice wine. Red wine. I love my Cabernet Sauvignon to accompany my steak. I know, I get it. Chicken tacos would actually be flautas? Yeah, true. Yeah. Flautas, chicken flautas are like enchiladas. Enchiladas, like enchiladas suizas or just regular enchiladas with some chicken. Very good. I like, I like mole de pollo, like chicken mole. Or like tinga, like for guisados, right? Tinga is very good. Tinga de pollo, very yummy. I like pollo empanizado, which is breaded chicken. Very yummy too. Yeah. I mean, I grew up in Mexico, so it's not like I wouldn't know this, right? Had some bomb-ass cheese enchiladas today. Enchiladas, so good. I love enchiladas. Lightning core dinner after meetup Saturday. Oh wait, Eric, are you going? Yeah? Oh, cool. I did make some dinner plans with a few people, but let me ask if it's like a reserve thing or if it's otherwise. But I think you should join if you can. I think we're having dinner like 8 o'clock. I'm not sure if you're staying the whole time. Are you staying the whole time? Or are you leaving earlier? I think our dinner's at 8 though. Sick invite? You're the one who left. You're the one who was like, I'm not gonna go to the meetup. I'm gonna forgo my tickets. I didn't even know until you already had given up on your tickets, Christian. So you have no right to complain about this shit. Oh, sorry. I think I'm not gonna make it to the meetup. Where can I let go my tickets for the wait list? I was the one that told you about this meetup? Yeah, and then you're the one not attending. So you're the one who ditched me. Right? You're the one who's ditching me then. Betrayal. Top 10 lightning cord betrayals. Smudge. I'm too dumb. I actually need to study for midterms next week. Okay, that's fair. Very good reason. That's fine. Do well. I wish you the best of luck. New York City beef. Christian smart AF. I think Christian just needs to be a little less perpetually online if he needs to study for the midterms for real. Just a little less perpetually online. I think you'll be fine. Just prioritize your time a little more. I'm telling you as someone who understands exactly what it means. Why? Because I also get distracted all the time. All the time. So I'm just giving you advice that I think is applicable to everybody, especially you or me. Be like Pogert, use browser Discord, chat all day anyway. Is that Pogert's thing? Oh boy. What's wrong with browser Discord? I personally use the apps myself. Nothing's wrong with browser Discord though. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But I think it's easier to use browser if you're trying to stay in the same app, or I guess if you can't install things for work, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I assume they might block the domains too though, so IDK. I chat on browser so much anyway. Oh, okay. Huh, interesting. Isn't it the same thing though? I feel like you probably would spend the same time, like same amount of time online anyway. Because if you just are tempted to be online, you'll just do it. You just have to cut it out, like yourself, time-wise. They're just coping? Yeah, it's true. They do be just inhaling the copium. It is a scanning electron microscopy? Oh wait, your exam? So it's a chemistry exam, I guess? Yeah, SEM should be chemistry, right, I think? Good luck, though. No, I'm writing a lab report? Oh, never mind, okay. Material science. Oh, okay. Interesting. I actually don't know too much about electron microscopes beyond the very basics. So, even if you asked me, I couldn't help you there. Who likes chemistry? I like chemistry. Well, I mean, I didn't mind it. I actually, when I went to college, I did take like organic chem for a semester. It was fun. Actually, no, I suffered, but second semester was fun because it was a lot more straightforward. Physics over chem over bio? That's true. I did major in physics, so I agree. And then the math people are like really out there. Like pure math people. No application, like no applied math or anything like that. Like pure math. Although there's parts of math that are pretty fun. Like was it like differential, is it differential geometry or something like that? Pretty fun course. Math people are mad they don't make engineering money. It all depends how you apply it, but yeah, I guess pure sciences are, I mean, like, yeah, pure natural sciences are rough, like, to make advancements in, especially, like, at this point in time. It's like a lot of the big stuff has already been discovered and, like, expanded upon, but making breakthrough changes on them, like groundbreaking stuff, or finding stuff out is a lot more difficult, that's for sure. There's like unsolvable problems that have already been solved, and then difficult problems right now that haven't been solved, but they would take quite a lot because they're also like computationally expensive. OChem was a nightmare. I found OChem to be worse, I mean to be better than inorganic, TBH. I actually didn't like inorganic as much. OChem definitely has a stigma to it, so that's why. A lot of people tend to dread it, but I do think it has a stigma to it too. I don't know what this all means, but I'm a political science major. Oh, poli-sci? Oh, cool. Used to be creative before I started being sentient. Physics over chem over bio over everything else over math. I mean, hey, good math people or good comm sci people can be good math people, like, and vice versa. But that's on the theory side, especially. But yeah, I do think as far as majors, like, yeah, physics is more applicable. It all depends on what you focus on, though. Undergrad doesn't mean too much at the end of the day for, like, depth of knowledge. Covers some breadth, but depth of knowledge wise is kind of hard to say. And grad school is probably worse because you might have a lot of depth, but if it's in the area that not many people care about, you're gonna be an expert on it. But I mean, whatever. For the sake of advancement, maybe that's like advancement of your own field. That's about it. But as far as maybe in the real world, might not be so applicable. Chemistry was so rough for me. I think it's rough. I mean, I think science classes in general, especially in North America, tend to be pretty rough on a lot of people because I do personally think that the foundational sciences, like foundational courses, like through middle school, high school, for like natural sciences in general, are pretty lacking. Oh, math included, actually. Math included. Like, sometimes it's a little baffling to me that a lot of people get to college and don't know a single bit of calculus. Because in a lot of countries they do calculus like in high school, and there's a lot of people I knew that hadn't done any calculus at all, or like had been kind of behind on the algebra side too. So like they really struggled when it came to calculus. Like for example, if you, let's say you wanted to go into a natural science major, I mean, let's say you do math, you do some calculus, and then you go to like, you know, like a physics class and it has a lot of calculus, you're kind of screwed if you're not like sure about it. Because you're gonna be too focused on trying to figure out the math that by the time the concept for the physics stuff rolls around, you're not gonna get it, or like you just don't have time to digest it all. So it becomes really overwhelming. Yeah, grad school was rough. Grad school is rough. Period. Grad school is rough. Period. Like there's no real thing around it. Grad school in general is not easy. Like it requires you to have your shit together, and that's the expectation. So it's rough. Should I get the PP plate for derivative? Why not? Maybe get alu and polypropylene if you can. I mean, if you can't afford it, then just pick one. But yeah, I personally like the polypropylene. Some people like it. I mean, Justin, the designer, also likes it a lot, but some people don't. So some people don't really like plastic plates nearly as much, and they'll go for alu or whatever. So you do have the option. Going to university after being 6 years removed from high school is not fun. Oh, for real. Yeah, no, being a non-traditional student is rough as well. I've met a lot of students like that too, so yeah, no, being out of school and then going back to school is respectable. Honestly, mad respect if you're going back to school after not being in school for a while, because it takes a lot of fucking courage, a lot of fucking patience and hard work to get back into that like mindset, the whole like just like the grind, basically, like the way you have to work around it is completely different. So yeah, mad respect. Pass all calculus little by online test. That's fair. I mean, all in all, passing a course means nothing to me, at least. I mean, I've learned that kind of like the hard way. It's like, it means nothing to get an A in a class if you don't really understand what's going on. And I think physics majors will understand this a lot. Very well. Very fucking well. Or engineering too, actually. Like going to the upper class, like upper level classes, and not having understood like some of the foundational stuff, and then trying to figure shit out. You even got your AA plus at your, you know, in like your hundreds in your classes from before, but then you get to those classes and you're fucking struggling because the first few weeks like are like, oh, review, no problem, and then like the first two problem sets kick in and you're absolutely wrecked because they already expect you to know like all the shit from before. That sucks big time, and it happened to me a lot where I was like, oh yeah, linear algebra, I did okay on it, and then got fucking wrecked later on. Like I'm pretty sure I almost failed my electromagnetics class, like the higher level one, later on. Grad school 8 years after I graduated undergrad, homework was the worst. Yeah, it's so much busy work. It's so much busy work to do any schoolwork after you're out of it. It just feels so pointless. What is eigenvalue? Diego? No. Fucking reductions and shit. The Jordan reduction crap. Ugh, that bullshit was so annoying. When you're about to be done with the review portion, check out from paying attention to the real material. Oh yeah, That fucking shit that hits like from syllabus day 0 to syllabus day 2, fucking, and you're like, huh? What the fuck just happened? Yeah, that shit hits you like a truck and it fucking sucks. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it depends. I think social science is also different. I mean, just different feeling between natural and engineering sciences and like doing like social sciences or like humanities. Completely different mindset. So yeah. Alright, cool. Everything works. Let's turn off the lighting on this. The lighting brightness all the way down. Off. Let's just save the layout because why not? Cool. Social science are very nice because I get to hear privileged white guys from a rich upbringing present incredibly tone deaf solutions. Fuck. They're programs that they obviously didn't research. Or the worst part is when they propose a solution that's just way too idealistic for the real world. And it's like obviously coming from a position of privilege, and then you're like, wait, so how are you gonna do this? How are you gonna implement this for like people who are in like a very obvious disadvantage? Don't know. They should cope. They'll manage. Anyway, sorry. I can relate to that because I've heard a lot of that kind of stuff too. Like in some other like econ classes. I like took this labor econ class, and some people like brought up some, oh boy, some pretty bad arguments about like minimum wage and differentials of that, and how like the employer-employee relationship and unions. My god, some people come from a place where they're like, oh yeah, unions are bad. There's like getting all these people banded out for what? They're just gonna cause a lot of trouble. And they like, there's this one person who started comparing like unions with like rioting like black people, and like I was just like, huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Like he was comparing it to like the Harlem riots and shit. I was like, huh? Excuse me? Do you know what a union is? Saying this uni student. Oh my god. Crazy. Crazy, man. Like, just unbelievable. Sometimes in university you hear like the most ridiculous things. That's for sure. It all depends. There's you hear on both sides too, though. It's not just one person or one type of people. You just hear it out of like on a whim. I guess some people come up with some crazy stuff, and you're like, don't think that's gonna work. When I was broke, I just made a lot of money, and I'm not broke. Camtech won with the solution. Easy clap. When I was feeling poor, I just went ahead and became rich, and then I stopped feeling poor. Huh? Who would have known? Who would have known? I was suddenly not poor because I became rich. Just make money. Plant it on the ground. It'll grow a tree. Money tree. Believe me. Cafefe. Union is French for onion. Just make more money, bro. Just make more money. Super easy. Bro, you can't get food? Why are you still using food stamps? Bro, just go and buy the food. Why can't you just buy it? I'm like, huh? Do you know why someone's using the food stamps then? Like, I just heard some ridiculous shit. Like, food's so cheap though. I'm like, Right. right. Very cheap. And now you have inflation too, right? It's like, yeah. Alright, cool. Food stamps are cool little collectibles. Ah! Oh boy. Alright. So we got these boys here. Are we gonna do top mount today? They're like Funko Pops. Oh my god. Top? What's the white badge? The white badge is just like a little TGR logo engraved on it, and I think the other side might have the serial number engraved in it too. But I think it might be like an authentication way too. But it's just like a little piece on the insert as well. I think it serves as authentication too, though. On the other side, it has like the number, like the serial number. I think that's what they use it for, primarily. Top mount with MX Blacks. Never heard that one before. What are you talking about? We never do that in this channel. We never do top mount and MX Blacks on a win keyless TKL. Inspired by a Korean custom keyboard. Those emotes. I'm gonna go to bed. Gonna have ChatGPT finish the rest of my report. Okay, Christian, sounds good, dude. Take it easy, man. I hope you ace your exam. Best of luck. Good thing Lightning Core will be slightly quieter this weekend, excuse me, because I won't be around, and hopefully Eric won't be around. I don't know, but yeah, try to focus on your exam, and I hope you do well. I got bodied by quiz this week. Oh, frick. Shit happens. I'll chat more. Me and Cap will take over. Oh no, the West Texas Enterprise takeover is here. Brazil x West Texas. BWT. Wait, WTB want to buy. Just kidding. West Texas x Brazil. Alright. I'll chat normally to make up for this disparity. Mr. Kupo, a fellow brother? Just a sympathizer. My new board is coming next week? Oh, nice. Wait, what new board? Your MO1016, the Apple board, or are you getting something else? Wanna go to Brazil to see a carpincho? Or actually, CH. How is CH pronounced in Portuguese? Actually, I don't know. Is that still like ch sound? New York is the greatest state ever. I don't know about the rest of New York, but sure. Yeah, you pronounce it right. Okay. Okay, so it is basically like that. What do you mean the rest of New York? Oh man, I don't know, man. There's some parts upstate that are kind of scary, dude. I just don't really want to pass by them. I'll get a lot of stairs and shit. I don't know, man. Not everywhere, okay? Not everywhere tornado. Not everywhere in upstate New York. But there's some parts of New York that I'm just like, I don't want to pass by there. Just as a person of color and stuff, and you know, I don't know. Just kind of sussy. TBH. TBH. That's the Bronx? Oh, what? Come on. The Bronx is like full of my compadres, man. My buddies. Bronx slander. Jeepers. Me acting like I know what I'm talking about. I know. I was like, this guy. Does he actually know? Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright. There it is. You're not wrong, Diego? I know I'm not wrong. I'm basing it on experiences. Shake test? Oh yeah, shake test. Oh yeah, so much shaking. Nothing happening. That's a sexy case? Oh yeah. There's a red Jane. Woo! Really nice. So I think Drew requested some PVT. Russian. Essentially. We can do that. Let me go get that then. BRB. Oh, also I'm gonna take a little longer. Just gonna go go to the restroom really quick. It's been a few hours now. So. Alrighty, I'm back. let's see here. Oh, too bad I'm back. Too bad. All right, let's move these caps up. Nice Gateron blacks, thanks. First batch Gat black, super wobbly, as you might know. Couldn't even use Gateron just for one stream already on MX blacks. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Alright. That takes off the caps. Pretty nice and easy. Gee, your OG dice subs like this as well? I mean, yeah, it's easy to take them off. It's not like it's that. It's not like it's gonna do anything to the keycaps. So, yeah. You know, so like, for keyboard stuff, like I don't, like, I actually have to lift keyboard stuff a lot because like, I have to like take it to the post office or bring it back, or sometimes like I get it sent somewhere else and then I like have to pick it up and bring it here, you know. So I carry like keyboard stuff all the time, like in the city, just like to, you know, like to bring it here, like send it out, right? The other day I was thinking like, man, like it's actually quite a lot. Like it's pretty tiring. But at some point I feel like I got like less tired doing it. But yeah, there's times when I'm like carrying like, I don't know, like 20 pounds or shit. I'm just like, ugh. And then on top of that, I still have like my backpack or like whatever else like I'm carrying for the day. Gets tiring. But it's work. But yeah, gotta do it. Do post office workers think you're slinging crack or something? Go to the post office like every week? I go to the post office like every other day or so. So yeah, probably. Probably. Do you have an LLC? Currently no. Because it's not like I'm doing this full time, and also I don't have much that has liability. But LLC would probably be the move to do anyway, for both tax purposes as well as for different reasons. But I did speak to like my accountant about it, and I was told it was fine for now. if I were to do something like this full time, or like there were like a bigger risk for things, then yeah, I would definitely do the LLC for just for the sake of safety. But yeah. Do they recognize you when you enter? The retail post office that I go to often, yeah, they do. They know me by name. They're like, "Hey, Diego, how you doing? Have you been doing well? How's Thanksgiving?" If it's like Thanksgiving or something, right? Yeah. The ladies who work at the post office, they know me. We just like chat it up. They're super nice. Yeah. PVT 407? No, this is OG cherry dye subs. PVT dye subs. These are OG cherry caps. Original cherry PVT keycaps. I actually wish I had the Ukrainian keys for the set. This was a B stock, kind of B stock, like loose set. I didn't get like the original board with it. So I don't have like the Ukrainian keys that were with the Sav set, 3100 Sav. All right, there's your red skull, as requested. And now I take all your points. And oh, Matt requested a total typing test 2 hours ago, and I feel bad that it's been 2 hours, but I'll do it. I'm keeping my word. So I'll be right back. Just go get that really quick. Yeah, look at that. Very nice. Okay, BRB. Wait, why are you missing this, Matt? You shouldn't miss it. We're back here. You can see this and then you can go. It is time for bed though. Yeah, it is basically like midnight. East Coast. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this, folks. Okay, are we ready? All right, so we are back here to type on this board. This is a TGR Jane V2ME from TGR and Monokei. And this is the Crimson Red. This currently has OGPVT dye subs. And this has MX Blacks on a polycarbonate plate. These MX Blacks are broken in and Lube with 205, 62 grams. So let's give it a shot. Oops, not plugged in. My bad. Alright. Here we go. Let me know what you think. Oops. Oh, the mouse in the way. I choked! Fuck! But it's okay. All good. All good. All good. All good. 130 at least is a nice close number, but I choked. It's okay. Sounds like a keyboard. Am I hearing some case resonance? Yeah, there are definitely some case resonance. Maybe because of the polycarbonate plate and just the case. But yeah, the case resonance is not unexpected. How do you like this compared to the bias? They type differently for sure. This is like pretty standard top mount. The bias has those grommets, which make it definitely feel a little bit different. I do think the harder grommets on that were more akin to top mount. Also, the case is definitely a little bit on the tighter side, like internally, so a little bit more closed off sound to it. Sounded really good when I built that. Also, that one was alu plate. This one has PC, but I think like JMV2 ME, JMV2 in general, like with alu plate, also sounds really nice. I've tried it with carbon fiber too. Carbon fiber is also pretty nice for these guys. Polycarb is nice too, though. I actually do like polycarb. I have PC half like on my JMV2, for example. So yeah, this is PBT. Yes, this is PBT. All right, here are the mods. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. PC top mount. Indeed. You'll be building your own bias, right? Eventually. Probably after I move. I'm moving in May, most likely. So I'll be busy. For now, I don't think I'm going to be building any personal boards for a bit. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Let's see. Can we get ABS spacebar? Yeah, sure. Ooh, hot. I have some. I think I have some different ones here. Let me see. I think I have a beige one right here. Here. Beige? Wait, is this PVT? Hold on. Is this ABS? Oh, this is ABS. Okay. Yeah, kind of similar. Not as huge of a difference. I do think it's because of the way the plate is mounted. Like around the spacebar, there's no mounting points. The mounting points are like here and like here. So maybe that's why. But the alpha is like, you know, like the rest of the keys will definitely sound different with an ABS set. But yeah, that's the difference. Want to get myself an ABS set because I've used PVT so far? Yeah, you should try different things. I do advise trying just different stuff out because you never know what you might like more. And also, they both have like different appeal for different situations. There are cases where I just like the sound of PVT more in certain boards because just the board, maybe a characteristic of the board to sound like that. So you get to check the date on the SSK. Oh no, not yet. I can check though. Okay. Alright. So yeah, it does sound pretty nice though. Pretty nice keyboard. Yeah. Alright. Pretty cool. So it does indeed sound like a top mount chain. So I can show you what this looks like up close. There it is, up close. This red is super nice. It has a slight, like, it's a very vibrant red, but it does like have like a slight hue to it. Kind of like a, yeah, it's just pretty nice. In bright lighting, it looks a little bit brighter, but I think if you really tone down on the light, I mean, like, I'll turn off my softbox here. Has a completely different. It still has a bit of a pop to it though, but it's a very vibrant red. So yeah, then from the side, we can maybe show both. Kind of messy here. Gotta move these around a little. Oh god, it's so messy. Oh, did I move this by accident? Okay. Oop, didn't move my camera well. Okay. So maybe that for the thumbnail-ish. Alright, there it is. 3, 2, 1, boom. And if you want to look at the bottom, whew, hot, 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 very hot. There it is. Maybe I'll do the bottom for the thumbnail. Oh yeah. There it is. 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, nice. Oh, it says boom here too. Boom. But yeah, super hot, very nice. 2 builds today. Pretty good, pretty good. There's a PAX, that's what I like. Yeah. It's the one by Nemupan. They also did some art on like other stuff, like some apparel and stuff too. They seem to be pretty talented. Super nice art. The style is very recognizable once you see a few of their drawings. It's very cute. Yeah, I really dig it. But I mean, I can show you like the dust mite itself, like here. Super nice, good quality. I mean, smooth surface for it though. But yeah, pretty cute. Yeah, there it is. And actually, let me bring out that SSK that Mr. Gadgeable was asking about. So give me 1 sec. I have it over here. Here's my SSK with some clacks. But the date on it is April 28th of 1988. I'm not sure what date yours was. Same batch? Oh, Pog. Exciting. But yeah, this is what this sounds like. If you wanna. Buckling spring. This is buckling spring. Heavy machine gun, yeah. Pretty cool. Can you show the stems? Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. You need a keycap puller for this though because they're bonded. It's basically like a keycap transplant. So the clack itself is literally just the thing around it. Let me see if I can show you up close. So that's an actual keycap. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 2-part, but they're bonded with glue. I'm able to post a link here? Yeah. Do it. Just post the link. The BS clacks are like 1 solid piece. This one definitely has glue though. Look. You can definitely see the glue on this one. Did Clack make these himself? Yeah. Yeah, my old ones were solid P's. Damn, that's cool. Maybe he started doing these to also save on resin, maybe? I don't know. But a lot of them are like this too. Interesting. Don't know. I don't think any of them have... don't think any of these have a solid stem. Yeah, no, these are all transplants. Like transplant body over keycap stem. So... yeah. Oh! Let me see the link here. Oh yeah, let's see. Let's take a look at that link. Where is? Let me open that up here. Wait, I didn't copy it. Hold on. Where's my browser? Oh, it's not showing up. Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, there. Okay, let's see. Yeah, sure, load full res. So this one, part number 691. ID number is different, but we have the same date. Look, take a look, Gabe. We have the same part number, 1393691, 1393691. ID number is different because it's obviously a different board, but the date on it is the exact same one. Same plate number, Model M, 1984. 1988. Wow. That's sick. Yeah, we both have the Sabre Airport Keycaps style, which have these front legends. Pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, I did buy these RGB caps from UNIKORN. So those are add-ons. Yeah, twinning. Wow. What a coincidence. That's fun. That's awesome. Hey. that's so sick. Yeah, I think it was probably the same batch for the basically for the people asking for the commission, basically like the client. Yeah, so makes sense. Makes sense to me. Since these are glued, I guess unclipping them 3D printing. Yeah, you wouldn't be able. You would probably break the keycap trying to unglue it. Like you could do like an oven and carefully remove, but honestly, it would be quite a bit of work. Yeah, you might end up destroying the wall because they're pretty thin. If you're talking about buckling spring clocks, also they're pretty tall. So if you transplant an MX, it's gonna sit like yay big above the switch. It's gonna sit like yay much above the switch. Like BS clocks sit a decent bit above, so it'll look really funny. It'll look like a way worse PBT cap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody has a cap with. I think somebody has done something like this, but yeah, it looks really funny. It looks really off because the proportions of the front wall and the back wall are different on the buckling spring ones, just due to the design of the buckling spring keycaps, because it's based on OEM. Yeah, it would look off. I mean, you can actually just take a regular buckling spring cap and try to do that, and you get the exact same result. It will look really tall. Is this why people swear by Topper profile clocks? Yeah, that's exactly why. Because it's the only profile that matches currently used profiles. So because in Topper, most people use OEM cylindrical, and so it's the only one that currently matches that profile. Unless you do MX and you want to use OEM keycaps, but you can't use Cherry because Cherry is a little bit shorter. Buckling spring too, I mean, will match perfectly as long as you're using buckling spring caps. So yeah, people tend to be like kind of like purists around it. So, but yeah, that's exactly why though. All right. So I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. It's been 4.5 hours, quite a long. Alps 2, I only know like Alps blanks existing. I don't know of any skulls or anything. I only know of the one orange blank. I have never seen a sculpt a sculpted Kalak in Alp stem. Yeah, and they're made for the SIG Mini Touch, so the stem is also not gonna fit on like an 8K. Yeah, it's not enough. It's like, I think it's not like long enough. Maybe, I don't know. 4.5 hours for 3 builds. 2 builds is good. Yeah, I think it's pretty normal. It's like my average time actually. 10 times faster than Trua. Anyway, okay, let's see if anybody's streaming here. I'll check now. Gonna refresh here. I see Jackie is streaming Eliacnifolia. Shinchin Wong is doing some games. Starfire Penguin, we haven't rated her in a while. She's also doing a build. Mr. Lawstacks Ryan is also doing a build for UNIKORN. And I think that's it I see for keywords right now. Yeah. Up to you guys. I think we should raid either... I'm feeling like raiding either... Well, yeah, actually Patty 22 if you want to rate Patty. If we want to rate Patty. But it's up to you guys. Whatever you guys want to see. Jackie's Lightning Core member? Yeah, we did raid her before too. Yeah, sure, okay. We're gonna go raid Jackie. Aliagnifolia comes with an A in the middle. Aliagnifolia. Alright, cool. Alright, friends. Thank you again for coming by. I'll probably see you guys next week. I'll be busy this weekend. I'll probably see you guys next week. I am building, the next thing I'm going to be building is probably the Zoom 75 from Melatrix, which comes with a lot of pretty interesting features. Actually, it comes with like this LCD screen and stuff. Kind of excited actually. And like the design actually looks interesting too. Alright, Lightning Raid. Keyboard Boomers Unite. Oh, I wish we had the boomer chatting emote here. Boomer chatting. And then I'll say, go to Lightning Cord for details on this emote. This is exactly what we're gonna spam. Too bad we don't have boomer chatting emote here. But we should put that onto the server. I mean, into the 7TV or whatever. Alright, friends. It has to be global? Oh, yeah, true. There probably is a global one, right? Yeah. We'll add it sometime. Figure it out. Alright, folks. I'll see you guys probably next week. But I hope you guys had fun. It was a long stream. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Good night. Have a good rest of your week. Have a good Friday. It's actually Friday. So, it's Friday then. Bye.